Well, excuse me, princess.
Oh shit, anniversary? I don't want to be. I want to spend my life savings on this. I want to abandon all financial responsibility and dump it in here.
Good morning and merry whole day, you cuties.
Merry whole day. Beanie, thank you so much for the resub at tier 3. Kerfluffle with a resub for 16 months. Huge, incredible, beautiful, iconic, one of a kind, and very smoochable of you. Thank you so much.
I don't want to be. I want to spend my life savings on this. I want to abandon all financial responsibility and dump it in here.
Sub-a-dub-dub.
Sub-a-dub-dub. Rub me in a tub. Let's go. Dreaming, thanks so much for tier 3. 55 months. Incredible. Beautiful, iconic, one of a kind, show stopping unique. Smoochies.
I don't want to be.
Oh my god.
I want to spend my life savings on this. I want to abandon all financial responsibility and dump it in here.
Oh hey, the shiny button.
Oh my goodness.
Buzz.
All right, thank you so much. Tier 3, 43 months. Dreaming on a 15 stream streaking. Like a lot of bees with a resub for 25 months. Kicking off a level 5 hype train on the starting soon screen from resubs alone. That's wild, dude. That's wild.
Well, excuse me, princess.
Oh hey, are we resubbing now? Happy 44.
Let's fucking go. Jilly, thank you so much. Welcome back. Thank you, thank you. I will write all of your names on the PP paddle.
Well, excuse me, princess.
Slowly working on my streak.
I have so many names to write down on the PP paddle today. Oh my goodness. Yeah, I can't believe I ever doubted we were gonna hit PP. That's so much PP. Well, how many points are we at? 355 out of 300. Holy f***. In-fucking incredible, you guys. Holy shit. Thank you so fucking much. That's fucking huge.
Well, excuse me, princess.
Snowfall, let's go! Brand new subby for 3 months in advance. That's huge, incredible. Thank you so fucking much. That means so much. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Chronic, hello. Good morning. How are you? Huge. 4th of July is on Friday this year. Is there going to be a Hole Inspector stream that day? Absolutely there is. Absolutely there is. 100%.
That's just a
Yuri, thank you for the 45 bongles. It's a rock. Think about the 45 rocks. Jesus fucking Christ. I tried to post a story on Insta and it gave me like 15 pop-ups while trying to post. Jesus fucking Christ. Damn, 21? Are we going to be able to... Oh, wait. Never mind. I mean, So sad about your word streak, but that also does mean that we can do a little bit of something like a kind of like this. Hey, good morning. Goon morning. Goog morning. Good morning. Hello. How are you? Welcome to Happy Hole Day. Happy Day of Hole. I'm sorry for the glasses that make me look a little bit like a douchebag. For some reason, monitor light was hurting my eyes today. So, happy Squeeze Day. Squeeze Day? Good morning, Alicia. Hello. Goog Morrigan. Exactly. You get it. I guess we can settle for people. I guess we can hang out. I guess. Maybe this time. In Swedish, it's Squeeze Day. What is Squeeze Day? The red eye from the ganja. I wish that were the case. But also, like, why would I want to hide if I had bloodshot eyes from smoking weed? Why would I hide that for you? Y'all know I'm a stoner. Come on. You like the Galaxy Cat taco shirt? Oh, I'm gonna let you in a little secret. It's not just a shirt. It's a romper. It's a romper. Surprise. Hello. Goog Mormon. What if we just dived directly into some hole action thoughts? Y'all want to dive directly into holes? Tell me why I read The Red Eye and immediately thought of The Thing from Steven Universe instead. I have no idea what you're talking about, so that's you. Beep's excitedly showing off romper status never gets... It's so good. It's beautiful. You do Weege? Unsubscribe. Shut the hell your mouth, bookie. God damn it. Day between the weekend and the public holiday. Oh, okay. Squeeze Day.
Well, excuse me, princess.
Well, if it isn't the best jumper on the internet.
Huge. Seabass, thanks so much for 23 months. Incredible. Welcome back. Enjoy your sub badge, your emotes, your sound effects, your access to the subscriber-only Discord channel, as well as ad-free viewing. Chilling on my couch, cat is on my lap. I officially subscribed. I'm wearing my Hole Inspector University shirt, and I'm drinking wine out of my frosty Hole Inspector University mug. So I think I'm currently in peak condition to start inspecting some holes. Huge. I will be drinking coffee out of my Hole Inspector Private Investigator coffee mug. Look at us. Look at us being branded out, Cyber. Hello, good morning. How are you? See, I went to heaven, so we got Thursday off for that for some reason. Oh, weird. Okay. All right. I don't even know if I can count that high. Real. I feel that. Barely awake yet, but ready for holes. Huge. I'm also ready for holes. I'm very ready for holes. I'm medicated. I'm caffeinated. And I'm ready to party. I'm getting some editor notes. Hang on. Starting with a new team on Monday. How's it going to go? All right. Let's check it. Let's check it. Check that vibe. How fucked is my dice cam right now? Not that bad. Okay. Cool. Dean belongs with Lisa. All right, here we go. Your vibe check. 17. That's not bad. That's not bad at all. That's pretty good, actually. That's pretty fucking good. Oh, that's not what we want. There we go. That's a little more readable. You can actually see the numbers now. Okay. Yeah. We're getting there. Boom. You are certainly not abdicated, though. Still the Lord of Comp. Thank you. I will spread my dominion and flex my powers as the Lord of Come. 100%. D20, how's my graduation gonna go? Platypi. Your vibe check. What is that, a 9? You're gonna graduate. The ceremony goes on for too long. You get bored. Like they always do. But you're gonna get it over with. There you go. There you go. Huge. Spread your dominion. Yeah, exactly. 100%. 10,000%, actually. I did just the teensiest little bingus of rearranging, and I feel better about my space already. It's very nice. Did you add the sun or the moon bauble? If I can find it. The answer is no, I can't. So I'm just going to grab whatever's closest here. It is nuts. It is 2 acorns. Boom. Boom. My mother-in-law is visiting next week. How is that going to go? Allie with a vibe check. A mother-in-law vibe check. 14. It's actually going to go pretty well. Congrats. I feel like that's not necessarily a common occurrence. Harho, Harlot horoscope for Alicia. That is a... No fucking shot. No fucking shot. Your Harlot horoscope is a 69. Yeah. Fucking daddy. Okay. Okay, nice. Can we get some motherfucking nice in chat? Can we get some motherfucking nice? Nice. A 69 for Harlot horoscope makes you a wanton wench, which I feel is very appropriate. Very appropriate. First vibe check, get a D100 vibe check for my gaming today. Absolutely. Your vibe check for gaming. 19. You're going to lose a lot. I'm so sorry. Harho for Chronic. 65. Still very good. 65 makes you a saucy tart. Saucy tart. That's a good harlot. That's a good harlot, I think. I think that's a good harlot. All right. We're going to start doing actual hole inspection stuff. Last call. Last call for vibe checks. Going once. Going twice. We're moving on to holes in 3, 2, 1. It's hole time. It's too late, Crimson. You waited too fucking long. Casa, hello. Good morning. How are you? Hello. Welcome back. If this is your first time with us, welcome to Hole Inspector. My name is Beard Princess, also known as Beeps. I'm a big, silly, non-binary, bisexual himbo, creating equal parts chaotic, wholesome, and slightly suggestive communities. The way Hole Inspector is going to work is that I'm going to read the title of a story on Reddit, and based on the title and the title alone, we will open a prediction, and you can bet with your channel points on whether or not you think that they are going to be the asshole or not the asshole. After the prediction closes, we'll read the post in its entirety, and we will decide as a community on whether or not they are the asshole. Philosophical, moral, and ethical debates notwithstanding. We'll pay out those points, and then afterwards we do something called Bing Hole. We'll do Am I the Asshole themed bingo, exclamation point bingo. Click that little link in the chat to get your randomly generated Am I the Asshole themed bingo card if you would like to play Hole Inspector Bingo with us. And if you're a subscriber and you get your Bing Hole squares, you can use the exclamation point Bing Hole command, just like that, to announce that you have achieved Bing Hole and gotten a line on your Bing Hole card. And yes, as well, we do ask that you refrain from using sound commands while I am reading the Am I the Asshole posts, so that Lady Techi has an easier time editing, and we have to go back and reread our post as few times as possible. So, without further ado, we're going to dive into the Hole Inspector subreddit, which you can join if you would like. We take the top voted cross posts on the Hole Inspector subreddit, and we read those at the beginning of each Hole Inspector episode, or the streams. We read those first, and then we go into keywords, or we search for whatever the fuck. Oh, there we go. I didn't know we had a command for the subreddit. I'll put that in the title. Look at us. Look at us. Subwed it, Princess. Princess to subwed it. Princess. This is the top vote. It must have been a dry week today. We must have had a dry week. It's long, though. Maybe there's something here. I guess there's a reason it's been upvoted so much. All right, here we go. New Dicky going live right now, 60 seconds. Am I the hole for choosing my 19-year-old niece over my brother by allowing her to live with me? Am I the hole for choosing my 19-year-old niece over my brother by allowing her to live with me? Get fucked, brother. I bet the brother sucks. Yeah, probably. I bet the brother did some... I bet the brother pulled some absolute fuck shit. Absolute fuck shit. I think so. We're pretty split on this Dickie, it seems. Oh, I need to get some water. Okay, while the predictions come into a close, I'm gonna go grab my water, I think. Brick, have fun, lurky. One more time, am I the hole for choosing my 19-year-old niece over my brother by allowing her to live with me? I'll be right back. Don't look at my butt. Yuri? Am I the hole for choosing my 19-year-old niece over my brother by allowing her to live with me? But also, I'm curious. I'm curious as to the wording of this title. What do you mean, choosing my niece over my brother? I'm giving my 19-year-old niece somewhere to live, and somehow that's favoring her over you, a 40-year-old man? What do you mean? What do you mean by that? Grow up, maybe. Quit seeing 19-year-olds as competition, maybe. Brother had feelings. Yeah, probably. How split are we? 82% for not the whole, 18 for whole. Okay. All right. My brother, Vince, in his 40s, is the father of 2 daughters. Kaya, 19, and Lily, 7. Kaya has lived with my family for more than a year now, and allowing her to live with us has stained the relationship with my brother to a breaking point and created tension within my wider family. What? So your brother has 2 daughters, and she's choosing to live with you instead of her dad, and it's causing tension with the family. I'm like, this is wet noodle baby man, shitty coward husband, terrible father, right? Like, he's gonna end up being a bad dad. Absolutely. It's yeah. It's the brother, the OP is the aunt or the uncle. We're unsure so far, but OP is the brother of Vince, who is in his 40s, who is the father of 2 daughters, Kaya and Lily. Kaya lives with OP right now. Kaya and Lily's mom, Beth, died just after giving birth to Lily. During Beth's pregnancy with Lily, she was diagnosed with a heart condition that weakened her. There were plans to deliver Lily early so that she and Beth had the best chance. Vince asked Beth to wait longer so that Lily had a better chance. Death. Kaya and my parents were around to hear this discussion, and when Beth died hours after Lily was born, Kaya blamed Vince. To live, Sinchling. To survive. To not be dead, Siechling. Survival rates. A better chance of survival. Yeah. And then when Vince remarried within a year of Beth's death, and when his new wife, Michelle, 40s, adopted Lily, it destroyed any relationship Kaya had left with her Vince. Vince is giving the kind of guy that sees women as breeding stock and nothing more. Vince had promised Beth that he would make sure Lily knew who she was always if something happened. But after Michelle adopted Lily, they began talking like Michelle was her biological mother. Michelle would tell Lily, even as a young toddler, that the day she was born was the best day of her life, or how happy she and Vince were when they had Lily. There are people who are under the assumption that Kaya's mom died and Lily was Michelle's biological child. What the fuck? Why? This is weird as fuck. What? Why? Why? Why are you being fucking weird? You're alienating one of your current children and manipulating your other daughter? For what? For what fucking reason? To save your own ego? What? I'm so confused. Like, what is possibly the reasoning here? Kaya fought a lot with Vince and Michelle. She told her dad she hated him and that he betrayed her mom. She blamed him for her mom's death, shamed him for erasing and replacing Beth with Michelle and giving her mom's daughter to Michelle. She wished he'd been the one to die instead of her mom. She told Michelle she hoped Beth haunted her every day for stealing Lily. They punished her a lot because they didn't want Lily to hear and figure out what was going on. She was not allowed to talk about Beth to Lily, and they stopped the girls spending time together because they knew Kaya would tell Lily the truth. Why does it matter? Why does it matter?
Tell her the truth.
Thank you so much. Thank you so much. Anyway, I was super close to Kaya and was there for her when most of our wider family were more in support of Vince and Michelle and Lily. I'm struggling so hard to be able to wrap my head around the possible reasoning for doing something fucking weird like this. Like, you gain and lose quite literally nothing by telling her the truth. You gain or lose nothing by lying to her. Do you think that she won't love the mom that's in her life because she's not her biological? Vince has weird fucking opinions about pregnancy and bloodlines and legacy and shit. He has weird fucking opinions, which is why he prioritized his wife delivering a baby with a higher chance of killing her. I think Vince has some weird fucked up views on parentage and bloodlines and blood relations, and I think that he feels like he would be embarrassed for some fuck-ass reason for Lily to find out that Michelle was not her biological mother. I don't... Like, yeah, exactly. She's gonna find out eventually. She's gonna fucking find out one day. The longer you keep it from her, the longer that you lie, the more that that's going to hurt, the more likely that she's going to not fucking talk to you anymore because you lied to her whole fucking life. I was always super close with Kaya and was there for her when most of our wider family were in support of Vince and Michelle and Lily. I got some shit for that because I got some backlash for that because I was reminded that Vince lost his wife and was left with 2 girls to raise, and that Michelle was just trying to love Lily and give her a mom and was being tormented by a teenager because of it. Wrong. You are lying for no reason. Wrong. You are being weird and lying for no reason. You are alienating one of your own daughters and lying for no reason. Shut the fuck up. Super cynical conspiracy theory. Remarrying a year after his wife passed seems very fast. Was the current wife his affair partner? Did he sabotage his previous wife's survival? I don't know. The year-long time frame is fucking weird. You asked a teen to never mention her own mother who fucking died. Exactly. Of course she's going to be mad at you. Of course. Of course she's going to be mad at you. Especially since there's no reason to lie to your other daughter about the circumstances of her birth. Right. He was not left with 2 daughters to raise. He quickly found a replacement so he wouldn't have to raise them. But I could really see Kaya's side, and I still think Vince has handled this all so badly. They might all argue that this is better for Lily, but she'll have to know someday, and I have to imagine there could very well be a lot of pain for her when she realizes the truth. I think there's a very real chance Lily and Kaya will never be capable of being close. When Kaya turned 18, she asked if she could live with me and my husband and our kids. We said yes. I was happy to have her come and stay, and I knew it was better than her being on her own. But as I mentioned, this was not something Vince approved of, and he wanted to kick Kaya out. No, let her be homeless. No, don't take her in. I want my daughter to be a homeless. I want to alienate my daughter and completely get rid of the memory of my dead wife. I want to disrespect and disregard my current daughter's feelings and grief and trauma. I want her to be completely ostracized from the family, to feel bad and wrong for not bending the knee to our new family and pretending like her mother didn't ever exist. For the sake of a fake family you've created on a bed of lies. What fucking sick ass game are you playing? What do you mean? I refused. We didn't speak for months, and when he heard from another one of our siblings that Kaya was still staying with me, he reached back out and told me I had chosen Kaya over him, my own brother. Yeah, you're being a fucking piece of shit jackass. Of course I'll choose the disenfranchised, traumatized 19-year-old who you've been emotionally abusing her whole fucking life. Of course. He sent me a text exchange between him and Kaya where she told him that his happiness wasn't deserved and he should have stayed single forever after what he did to her mom. He told me that was what I was supporting, and I told him I wasn't kicking Kaya out and to quit trying. My parents told me I could help Kaya find somewhere else and not divide the family like this. Who's actually dividing the family? Who's dividing the fucking family? It's not the person supporting a disenfranchised 19-year-old. Grow up. Fuck. These people are idiots. Hateful, spiteful, fucking fucking stupid idiots. God. This shit, yeah, no wonder this got upvoted. This shit pissed me off. Don't mind me just spilling coffee all over my romper. Possum, hello. Where is Beth's family? That's a good fucking question. Good fucking question. I asked how they could punish their own granddaughter after everything. They said Vince only wanted the best chance for Lily, and that Kaya has been grossly unfair about the whole thing. No, right, LT? Absolutely. Absolutely. They told me I was being unfair to Vince and to our family, and I'm helping to divide us. No. Yeah. The top comment here, I'm going to skim it. Everyone keeps saying Vince lost his wife, but they keep conveniently ignoring that Kaya lost her mother. And then she watched her father turn around and erase that woman from the picture in every possible way. That's not just grief, that's betrayal layered on top of it. Kaya is not tormenting anyone. She's reacting to a situation where her mother was erased, her grief was suppressed, and she was made to feel like an outsider in her own family. Yeah, exactly. Absolutely. The fact that your brother and his wife started rewriting Lily's origin story to pretend Michelle is her biological mom, that's not for Lily's benefit, that's for their comfort. And it's going to blow up one day when Lily learns the truth, because kids always do. You're not dividing the family. Your brother did that the moment he chose to silence one daughter to protect the fantasy life he built with the other. Kaya deserved to be heard, supported, and given space to grieve. Instead, she got punished, gaslit, and emotionally exiled. You were the one adult who stood up for her. You didn't choose her over your brother. You chose to protect a child who had been emotionally abandoned by almost everyone else in her life. That's not betrayal. That's basic decency. Let your family be mad. Let them say you're being unfair. They're upset because you didn't follow the script. But the truth is, Kaya already had one parent fail her. She didn't need you to be the second. Good shit. Good shit, Reddit. Good shit. Good shit, dude. Good aunt, uncle. Yeah, it's aunt, I believe. Well, I mean, I guess they could be gay. Never mind. It could still be uncle. Nothing being left out of the story. I'm being fully transparent. Oh, shit. This is from 5 days ago. God damn. All right. Nothing I have said here is made up. Not my original post or any of my comments. Not everyone has the funds to pay for lots of therapy. Kaya needs it more. That is where we're focusing those resources. You can call it excuse, but that's reality. Beth had a sister still alive when she died, but they were not close and she has no relationship with the girls. Her parents both died before she did. So it sounds like Beth had no family. That sucks. That sucks. They're putting Kaya in therapy. Okay. When I oh, okay, here we go. Maybe some additional context here. How do you keep two sisters living in the same house away from each other? Kaya only left a year ago. Surely Lily remembers she has a sister. They did it by not allowing Kaya to speak to Lily, by getting Kaya out of the house a lot and Lily being with Michelle frequently. I know Kaya didn't eat with everyone else at the table. Things like that were done to keep them apart. So they isolated her to that degree on top of everything else. Poor Kaya. Your brother, Michelle, should be ashamed of themselves for treating Kaya that way. Your parents should be ashamed of themselves for allowing Kaya to be treated that way. When I confronted him over it, after I found out, he said it wasn't done to isolate Kaya, but to protect Lily. You can't have both, you fucking idiot. I'm not doing this bad thing. I'm doing this good thing of protecting my daughter while conveniently ignoring literally everything about this bad thing that I'm doing because I'm the good guy. I can't be the bad guy. I'm the main character. The world revolves around me. I don't care about everybody else. Okay? I'm the main character. Everyone should listen to me and how good I am at doing everything all the time. He said Kaya would have gladly tore Lily's world apart and they wanted to prevent that from happening, always excusing awful things to protect the lie. Yep. This comment specifically makes me sus as a response from OP. Beth's parents are no longer alive. Both died before Beth did. That makes sense. She has a sister, but they were not close when Beth was alive, so she doesn't appear to have an interest in the girls. Right, evil black cat. That's what I'm saying. 100%. It makes no fucking sense. No fucking sense. Yeah, right. Just reach out. 100%. I think the hope is that Lily won't find out. Then you're fucking dumb. They always do. Always. It is literally just a matter of time. It is going to happen. What you're doing is harmful. Period. End of story. You're alienating your teenage daughter while constructing a fallacy for your younger daughter to set her up for failure and grief when she finds out later. You're a bad dad. Hang on just a second. My Spotify connected to one of my dad's devices, and I thought that he like pulled up or something, and I was like, what? Anyway, yeah, this guy fucking sucks. Vince needs to be hit with a fucking car. Yeah, you're not the asshole for giving a home to an abused, exiled 19-year-old. And honestly, fuck literally every single person in your family that says that you are the asshole for doing this. For the sake of the family. What fucking family? Not any fucking more. Bing all squares. Again, if you'd like to play Am I the Asshole themed bingo with us, ! bingo. Click the link in the chat to get your randomly generated Am I the Asshole bingo card. This is the first card, the first call outs that we're doing today. Here we go. That's just weird. Absolutely. That's just fucking weird. There's no reason to do this. The better parent for OP, throw the whole relationship away with your entire family, honestly. the supportive parent. See, this would have been a situation where if we did not have that additional context of OP getting therapy for Kaya, we would have had the better parent, but not the supportive parent. With that additional context, we're also doing supportive parent. For all intents and purposes, OP is Kaya's parent now. Yeah, I'm also glad Kaya's getting therapy, 100%. Adults using kids as an excuse, absolutely. Gaslighting, manipulation in a huge, overt way. Reddit 8 here. That top comment was very insightful. Grown-ass adult acting like a child. I think completely ignoring his grief and pretending like it doesn't exist. I think, yeah, just get that the fuck. Vince is acting like a fucking baby. It's not about you. For the love of God. Did you think about your fucking children for once? Jesus Christ. Shitty parent post. Absolutely. Yeah, and ignoring his daughter's grief. 100%.
I don't want to be. I want to spend my life savings on this. I want to abandon all financial responsibility and dump it in here.
DFG, let's fucking go. Tier 3. Huge. DFG, thank you so much. Welcome back. Enjoy your sub ads, your emotes, your sound effects, your access to the subscriber-only Discord channel, as well as ad-free viewing and a smoochy. Mwah. DFG, thank you so much. Happy whole day. Happy whole day. We did shitty parent post, over-controlling parents. Edit comment had crucial information. We did figure out what happened to Beth's family. She has one sister, and that's it. Not the asshole. Not the asshole. Hit them with your car. Hit them with your car. Vince, absolutely. I want to see that motherfucker go airborne. I want to see ragdoll physics in real life. Toxic family. 100%. This whole family is garbage. Parent your kids. Kids, plural. It's like you have more than one or something. Weird. Hypocrisy. Hypocrisy, absolutely. And those are your binghole squares. There we go. Congratulations. That was a lot of fucking squares in the first post. That was so much. All right, while we're still in ads, I'm gonna use ad time. I'm gonna use ad time to add names to the PP paddle. DFG, what color would you like your name on the paddle? I've got many names to write. Purple, if you have it, I got you. I got you. Don't even worry about it. Binghole. Let's go, Binghole. Let's go, big Binghole. We got DFG.
Daddy?
We got DFG on the paddle. Huge. Next, we have Seabass. Seabass likes green. I'm going with green for Seabass. Where we want to put Seabass? Right here. We got Seabass. We got Seabass. Who's next? Who's next? Snowfall. Paging Snowfall 87. What color would you like your name on the PP paddle? On deck, we've got the Halls. Halls, what color would you like your name? And Jilly Pants. Jilly Pants, what color would you like your name on the PP paddle? Purple for Snowfall. Huge. We got Snowfall. Come on. I know you can focus. You can do it. There we go. Snowfall 87. Boom. Halls would like orange. Okay, I got you. I got you. We got Halls. Got Halls on the paddle. Boom. That bright pink? Hell yeah. That's more like a burgundy. So the bright pink is a fat tip Sharpie, and I don't have room for that anymore, so I'll just do purple for you, Jilly. Can I fit Jilly under Jilly? Let's go double Jilly. Double Jilly. We got Jilly Jilly. Jilly Jilly, huge. We got Like a Lot of Bees, Aria, Dreaming, Beanie, and Kerfluffle. Colors for your name on the PP paddle. Aria, Dreaming, Beanie, Kerfluffle. Bees would like purple. Aria would like purple. Dreaming would like green. All right, all right. I'm speed running. We got Aria. We got Aria right above Laurel. Huge. Bees would also like purple. Okay. Of bees. We got Like a Lot of Bees. We got Like a Lot of Bees. Next, we got Dreaming in green. Kerfluffle would also like purple. We got Dreaming Demon in green. Let's put Dreaming on the shaft. We got Dreaming Demon. Dreaming Demon on the shaft. Dreaming on the shaft. Beanie would like green. Kerfluffle would like purple. All right. Beanie. Being the guy, B. We got Beanie Gaby. Beanie Gaby on the paddle. Huge. And Kerfluffle would like purple. And I think that's all the names from today. I have other names I need to catch up with from previous days. But that's all the names from today, I think. There we go. All right. We got Kerfluffle. We got Kerfluffle. Huge. Beautiful. Got my Halloween colors covered, baby. Let's go. There you go. Look at that. Look at that paddle. That's looking full. That's full as hell. We got the sides. We got the top. We got the bottom. That is looking full. I could still probably fit a few more names on here. But that's looking good. Looking good. Looking very good. I will start doing some back dating. That's a gift sub. 5 gifties. Scoot. You know I got to get Scoot on there. Next ad break. I'm putting Scoot back on there. Huge. Okay. What is our next PP post? Ooh. Ooh. Oh. This post was removed from by the moderators, with the top comment being no posts or comments that seem to be AI or bot created will be allowed. Damn. Damn. I wonder if we can see what the post was. How did they know? Nope. We can't get it. All right. Are they just cracking down on people who use M dashes? Probably. But like a couple M dashes, I get it. You only use M dashes and there's like 20 of them in your post? That's AI. That's AI. My partner brought a video to my attention today and I said, I feel you need to bring this to Beef's attention during Hole Inspector. TLDR, a white man says, I just convinced my fiance that the $3,000 I spent was for the catering company, but you all know I've spent that on Plinko. Jesus fucking Christ. Oh, so when you go to your wedding and you've got fucking Cheez-Its and summer sausage for your catering, your wife's just going to be like, oh yeah, you spent $3,000 on this, right? Huge. They cross-posted to AITH twice as well. Even if it wasn't AI, they're farming for internet points. True. But I mean, like, what's the point of posting on Reddit if not for farming for internet points? You know what I mean? Highly recommend copy-pasting the post as a comment under the Hole Inspector repost. Absolutely. Kerfluffle, that's smart. That's smart. I wonder if we could get a bot. If we could get a bot that would do that for us. That automatically copies the contents of a cross post as a comment. You know? I don't know how, but it's possible. Some servers do that, like r/am I the devil. Right. So does r/AITA. For breaking off my games because my fiance likes to game. Oh no. If you've got posts you want to share, Beefo, put them on the subreddit. Even if it's fake, it's good entertainment or sparks a good discussion. I don't mind including those in YouTube's. Yeah. Oh, this one's gonna be good. Oh, this one's oh yes. Oh, very good. Beefo, you're a writer, right? I'm pretty sure we've had this discussion before. You write? Yes? Make a fake Am I the Asshole post based on a video you watched and post it. If you think it would spark good conversation or debate, fucking make up some bullshit. Listen, I've said it once, I'll say it again. I'm pretty sure 90% of the posts we read are situations that have never happened before. It's people's creative writing projects. However, I'm going to take every single one of them that we read, regardless of the honesty and the truth of the story. And I'm going to look at it like it is true because it allows us to have conversations about philosophy, about ethics, about morals, about justice, about a sense of right and wrong. And we get to dive into that as a community. We get to really dig into the nitty gritty. And if a story that you have would fit that, absolutely. Do it to it. Now, if you're just making up bullshit and it reads like bullshit, I'm not going to cover it. But if you see a video and it inspires you and you're like, oh yeah, this is absolutely a situation that would fit the format of Hole Inspector. And if it inspires you to do so, I think you could absolutely turn it into a creative writing project and we can discuss it as an actual thing, you know? I think if you were to do something like that based off of a video, Beefle, you'd be like, based on this video, I'm creating this post to like summarize what's going on, etc., etc. We're hole inspectors, not shit inspectors. True. True. I'm not diving into holes unless you've cleaned out, baby. Anyway, we got a doozy. We got a doozy up in here. New Dicky going live. New Dicky going live. Am I the hole for refusing to go to my sister's rebirth party? For some reason, the first direction that my mind went was fucking Heather Mason. This being written from the point of view of Heather Mason from Silent Hill, talking about Alessa Gillespie and Heather not wanting to go get fucking impregnated with God at the rebirth party. I know that's a fucking deep cut. I know that's a real deep fucking cut. But I'm a piece of shit Silent Hill fan, so. Or is this a weird my daughter is so special she gets to be born 2 times kind of deal? Oh God, I didn't even think about that. This is gonna have a twist. No, people decidedly be one or the other. No Miyake ground? Miyake? I understood that reference because you watched me play through every single Silent Hill game in order from start to finish, and I'm proud of you for that, Kerfluffle. And I'm proud of you for that. Am I the hole for refusing to go to my sister's rebirth party? I still need to do my fucking video essay on the Silent Hill 2 remake, but fuck me. Writing is hard. Writing is hard. Editing is hard. I'm fueled with Adderall right now, so I feel like I could do it, but I know here in like 4 hours I'll be like, nah. Nah, how split are we here? 76% for not the hole. Okay. All right. Okay. Here we go. So my sister, oh wait, first of all, this comes to us from r/am I overreacting. The original post is, am I overreacting for refusing to my sister's rebirth party? Okay. So my sister has always been into weird stuff. Crystals, astrology, raw milk. How many fucking times, dude? How many fucking times are we going to read about raw milk on this fucking subreddit, on this fucking show? Why are there so many posts about raw milk? Why do so many people insist on drinking milk with pus and blood and diseases in it? And pus, blood, and shit. It's gross. Don't drink raw milk. They pasteurize that shit for a fucking reason. But last year, she took some kind of hallucinogenic frog venom at Burning Man. Of course she goes to Burning Man. Why would I ever have questioned? Why would I have ever thought different? Of course she goes to Burning Man and has hallucinogenic frog venom. Don't mind me going on my white person spirit journey, hitting that hallucinogenic frog venom at the White People with Dreadlocks Festival. Had a full breakdown and came back calling herself Obsidian Womb Fox. Obsidian Womb Fox. That's not a joke. She legally changed it from Lindsay. Her email signature even says, born again, now with more ancestral knowing. Listen, if you want to go out into the middle of the desert and get fucked up on hallucinogenic frog venom with your white friends and have dirty, nasty, freaky orgy sex, sure. Whatever. You do you. But however, I think that there's a lot of high key appropriation going on here. You know? Anyway, she recently sent out wax sealed invitations for her rebirth party, an event she's hosting in our parents' backyard to celebrate the 1-year anniversary of her ego death. Creating a party celebrating you and your rebirth, celebrating your ego death feels counterintuitive, feels hypocritical. I don't think this is ego death. I think this is re-death ego birth party. I don't Yeah, your ego has been rebirthed. And it's twice as big. Your head is huge right now. Yeah, your ego is not dead here. Oh. I'm going to go by Amethyst Prostate Rat now that my ego is dead and I've reconnected with someone else's ancestor. The reconnected with someone else's ancestors. Fuck. Fuck, that got me. That got me so good. Fuck. The invite was wild. It asked guests to dress in uterine tones. Uterine tones. Dress in uterine tones. This sounds like something that would happen in Silent Hill. This sounds like a note that what you would read in Silent Hill. But this is real life. It sounds like someone's about to sacrifice some fucking deep baby on a seal of Metatron to summon God. She said that the party would begin at sunrise or when the hawk signals, and promised a journey through the sacred canal of transformation. I'm sorry. I'm gonna need a very incredibly specific definition of what the sacred canal is. What is your sacred canal? What consists of a journey through your sacred canal of transformation? Do you just, is this a weird way to ask for everyone to watch you get DP'd? Is this a kink thing? I think you're trying to make people watch you be a kink thing. What is going on here? I don't know what any of that meant, but I figured, hey, it's just one morning. Maybe there's a mimosa or something. Then my cousin sent me the full itinerary she got through a private group chat. I was left out because I made a placenta joke once and got the boot. Apparently, the main event involves my sister being reborn from a papier-mâché uterus, while a fully grown man named Curtis, who she found on Craigslist, pretends to be her womb, like she's literally crawling out of him while he moans and plays a Tibetan singing bowl. Girl, you don't know what the fucking ego death means. You are making a spectacle out of this to your family. You're like, everyone look at me. Look at me. Everyone watch me. Choose me. I'm going to do a physical, actual representation of my rebirth with more ancestral knowing, and I want all of you to watch it with me. All of you all need to watch me. Look at me. Choose me. Love me. I want to be the center of attention. Everyone think that I'm better because I had an ego death. I have no ego now. I'm so much more learned. And as an empath, I'm an empath now because my ego, it died. Because I took hallucinogenic frog venom at Burning Man. And then I had all of my holes filled while on shrooms. So now please everyone come to my my Mpreg womb rebirth Tibetan singing ego death anniversary. Everyone watch me be birthed from Mpreg. It's the way. Not the guy. Watch me be birthed from Mpreg Curtis as I escape his womb and celebrate my rebirth. The finale includes her cutting a red ribbon umbilical cord, screaming, "I am rewoven," and then doing a primal dance in a giant inflatable kiddie pool full of coconut oil. This can't be real, right? This can't be real. I can't believe that this is actually happening. Ain't no fucking way, right? Okay, so OP is posting AI art. Okay. What the fuck is this? Also, OP's profile is full of AI. Yep. It's fake as hell. It's fake as hell. OP, yeah. OP's post history is all AI. Oh, okay. I'm seeing all the M dashes now. Okay, there it is. There. Okay, I didn't even pay attention to it, but then we've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 uses of M dashes in okay. At least now we can read the rest of this post with the knowledge that it's some robot's creative writing project that probably cost a large swimming pool full of water in order to make, but at least we can rest easy knowing that this isn't real. Thank God. Okay. I told her I wasn't going. I was respectful about it. Just said, "Hey, I love you, but I'm not comfortable watching you get fake birthed by a guy in a spandex bodysuit." That's, excuse me? That's Curtis's, womb appropriate birthing uniform, and you will treat it as such. She flipped, said I was refusing to support her second becoming, and that I still see her as a linear being, and that I'm chained to the masculine lie of the Gregorian calendar. Chained to the masculine lie of the Gregorian calendar. That's the most AI shit I've ever read. I need a t-shirt. I need a t-shirt of like the fucking that wolf that wolf ripping the shirt open, and the caption is chained to the masculine lie of the Gregorian calendar. Sounds like some crap my aunt would spew. 12 months in a year, I don't know, sounds kind of patriarchal to me. Now my mom's upset. My aunt says I'm being closed-minded, and my uncle is going, but only because there's going to be a taco truck. And apparently you can get a free lapis lazuli bracelet with every birthing. Yeah, I stopped just a little bit too early. That's the thing about these AI posts. They always fucking fall. They fall apart. They fall apart at the end. And it's like, no, this fake as hell. You are refusing to support my second becoming. I went through ego death. I'm gonna have Curtis birth me. Hey, what's up? And it's gonna be great. I'm gonna swim in a kiddie pool full of coconut oil while I'm tripping on hallucinogenic frog venom. Then we're all gonna have an orgy, and then there's a taco truck later. Okay? So Reddit, am I overreacting because I'm not wanting to attend my adult sister's backyard rebirth where a Craigslist guy acts as her womb? You said there's going to be a taco truck? Yeah, you're an asshole. Support local business. You know what I mean? I think, yeah. I think you are overreacting. You're just like chained down by the patriarchy, man. What? Just go and swim in some fucking coconut oil after Curtis births you, man. And get some tacos, dude. There's gonna be a taco truck. This post does not know what I am willing to do for taco trucks real. That would be me, Rithmatist. I'm here for the food. You do your Curtis birthing. I'm gonna have some tacos. I was already hesitant because frogs only have poison, but I looked it up and toad venom is actually what they call it. Yeah. Lapis lazuli is the clincher. She would obviously be giving out free Jasper bracelets and uterine tones. True, exactly. That's fair, LT. That's fair. So I wasn't trying to suss out if the no, I did. I was trying to see if it was fake. I went to OP's profile because I was like, ain't no way this is real, and it's full of AI bullshit. You had the chicken tinga yet? It fucks. I got the quickie ego hallucinogenic from super high dose of salvia. 1 hour and you're good. No need for a ceremony. Right. Opie said you get a bracelet every birth. Will this be a yearly thing? Every 10? Yeah. Like, is it? It sounds like it would be open. So this is where AI falls apart, right? Like this is AI generated. It all fucking sucks. There's no cohesive narrative. It's all fake. It was written by a robot that doesn't know how stories work. But if I were to extrapolate like this was a real post, it sounds like she would be opening up the ceremony for other people to also be rebirthed if they want to. And for every rebirth, everyone gets a bracelet. How much coconut oil do you think I need to fill a kiddie pool? Too much. AI wants to be birthed. Don't say that. I don't like that. I don't like this. Anyway, yes. So when we find out that a post is AI generated, do we say yes, the asshole, because AI wrote your creative writing for you because you have no creative bone in your body? Or do we go off of the story? could be unbirthed Gen AI. Oh, could we unbirth Gen AI? Real. There's a lot of potential bracelets if you need to just have in case everyone wants to turn in the pussy mache. Exactly. I thought we threw them out, but maybe that was something. So we could delete the post. We could just say after we could delete the post. We could say that every post we find to be AI is the asshole, or we could go off. We could attempt to extrapolate a judgment at the end of the post based on the actual story. Yeah, I think we pulled this one. Paul, what to do with AI slop? Asshole. Every time. Delete. Delete prediction. Extrapolate story. I think that's it. That's all the options. Either asshole every time, we just delete it, or we go off of the story. 2-minute. Oh, sorry. They don't like the word asshole. My bad. I'll put hole. Here you go. 2-minute poll. There we go. What do we do with AI slop? Poll's live. I want the boingy boingy. The boingy boingy. Give me the boingy. Thank you. Thank you. It's not like we can actually affect the poster, so it's just for our own peace of mind. Exactly.
Excuse me, princess.
Rhythmatist, thank you so much for the primer. Let's go. Huge. You could have used that on any of the literal millions of active partner and affiliated streaming channels, and you chose to use it here. That makes me so fuzzy. Thank you so much. Enjoy your sub badge, your emotes, your sound effects, your access to the subscriber-only Discord channel, as well as ad-free viewing. Thank you, thank you. I just noticed you got the big PP achievement. We did! We got PP! So starting the 1st of next month, beginning of Pride, we will have a 70-30 split on all sub revenue. Huge. This poll is sad because I'm convinced all of Reddit will be AI in like 6 months. I guess we'll see, huh? We've got 19 votes for whole every time, 16 for delete prediction, 6 for extrapolate story. Happy fucking Pride, baby. I missed my window to apply for front page because I was trying to get things together and I've been depressed. But we're gonna be celebrating getting PP next month for sure. I think I'm gonna do a month-long subathon, but jury's out on that. Jury's out on that. Big PP for Pride, exactly. All right, we're going asshole every time. You are the asshole for using AI, you little bingus. Listen, it's fine if the story is fake, but use your creative brain. Create. That's what we're here for, dude. That's why we're here. Create. Make stories. Make art with your brain. Thinky thonkles. Use your wrinkles. Come on. If we go with whole every time, I do think we need to use the excuse sparingly, as it could really sway predictions in our conversations after posts. I don't want this to become a debate about whether or not posts are AI. Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. I agree. Because, like, there is a potential that the story is, like, actually good and that is cohesive and we can extrapolate some meaning out of it while still being AI slop. So we can discuss that Like, come to a discuss, like, actually have the discussion and then be like, but it's AI, asshole. Oh yeah, fake story is not inherently AI. Like, fake stories are fine. AI stories are not fine. And that makes you an asshole. This is the first AI I've seen in my month. Oh yeah. I've seen a few, I think. Add AI as a prediction option. Ooh. That might be fun. The secret third option. Okay. It has to be super obvious, like this one. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, don't worry about, I am the hole inspector. I will be the one to tell you, hey, I think this post is AI. I'm going to judge it as such. I will make that final decision, you know? I don't want to do everyone sucks in the prediction, because if everyone sucks, that means OP is still an asshole, and that would follow under yes, the asshole. Fall under yes, the asshole. It's yes, the asshole, not the asshole. I guess if you think it's AI, vote yes, the asshole. There you go. If we've determined that every AI post makes you an asshole, just vote asshole. What if they wrote the story but put it through AI to check for spelling or something, or make it better written? Like I said, I will be the final determination on whether or not we deem the post AI. Because if it's ridiculously outlandish, with no cohesive story, shit fuck tons of plot holes, and how it like unravels by the end of the story, I'm going to go into the account and I'm going to be able to see if they're posting a bunch of AI slop. So leave that on me. Trust me to be your helmsman, to guide you to safety, to hold your hand while we dive into holes. I've been doing this show for a while now. I got you. I would never lead you astray. And I also know who Shakira is, okay? The account history is more telling than anything in the actual story. Absolutely, exactly. Is that something people do? I feel like I avoid AI a lot, but I saw a dude telling his 90-year-old granddad in the street about Chat GPT today. That's funny. We get to hold hands? Absolutely, Olmec. Trust the hole inspector, yeah. Beep's bravely venturing into the sloppy robot holes for us. Exactly, I got you. I think that's fine. We also read posts with English and not the first language. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. I've read many of those. Let me tell you, my media literacy is pretty fucking good. I can start to extrapolate when a post is AI versus poorly written versus not real. There is a way that AI writes that is inherently non-human. And when you actually dive into it deeper than just surface level, you can be like, a robot wrote this. You know? Anyway, do we want to do we skip Bing hole squares? Maybe we add an AI square and that's what we do. Because I think we don't do Bing hole squares on posts that we have certified as AI generated, and we just have an AI square. I had to learn how AI writes for being a teacher. It's a lot more obvious than just they're bad at English grammar or something. Right. I've seen a lot of people using ChatGPT to translate their writing as well, so it will put in M dashes or it'll sound off. Like I said, I like the account will be most. Oh yeah, absolutely. But it's the style of writing, the narrative of it's the narrative that is more telling than the style of writing than the bad grammar. It's the narrative thread that is more telling than anything else. Yeah, it's like an uncanny valley to a story. Yeah, AI usually has good grammar. Exactly, Arithmetist, exactly. I can. I'm good at it. I'm good at media literacy. I'm not gonna go grab the kitty for Hole Inspector. We gotta keep things moving. All the English majors are mad about M dashes being seen as AI. Yeah. But like, here's the thing. Real actual English enjoyers, real actual writers, real actual human users of M dashes are going to use other literary devices as well as M dashes to indicate pauses and breaks in a story. They're going to incorporate more than just M dashes. They're going to add ellipses. They're going to have M dashes. They're going to have different forms of literary devices and not just M dashes. When it's just M dashes, errors are pretty frequent in scientific literature, but not at the rate of AI. Exactly. Exactly. There is an inherent overuse that makes it indicative. But again, when I'm reading a post, I'm gonna, more so than anything, I'm following the narrative thread. And if the narrative thread is like, this is fucking weird, then I'm gonna look into it. Anyway, asshole, we're adding an AI square to the Bing hole thing, but other than AI being a square on the bingo card, we're not doing any other squares than that. All right. I do kind of like, don't go looking out for this. I don't want to support AI in that way, but I will tear it to shreds, and I will not feel guilty reading posts and making fun of people for trying to pass it off as their own writing and shit. I do kind of like the idea of cross-posting and you're like, hey, look at this very obvious AI slop that someone tried to pass off as their real story. Don't tell me it's AI, but to shreds, you say. Exactly. I do think we're going to be seeing more and more and more AI posts as we keep doing Hole Inspector, though. So I might have to look into finding our stories from not Reddit. But we'll look into that when we need to. I might be the asshole here, but I just don't want to give away the goose. At the end of the day, this is a show. This kind of shit makes for good content fodder. It's not real, so yeah, I don't feel bad and would appreciate chat playing along. Yeah. Like, we are not using Gen AI, but we are ripping it apart for content purposes and making fun of the people that can't creatively write and refuse to take the time. You know? I'd wear this. I'd wear this. That's fucking funny. Mix, thank you so much for putting that together. What I feel like maybe if I were to like actually commission an artist for something like this, I would want it to be like a 3 Wolf Moon kind of thing. The playing along is why I hoped we'd extrapolate from the story. Love adding AI to the Bing hole board. Right. Right. Because, like I said, fake stories can still generate good discussion. I would much rather those fake stories be someone's actual creative writing project and not someone using AI slop. But you can still get good conversation out of it. But when we find that it's AI, we'll just throw it out. But in the meantime, we play along because, like, is it or is it not low-key entertaining to read about that rebirth party? Like, that it was buck fucking wild. Obviously, it fell apart at the end and we found out. But, like, it gives me fodder to play with. You know what I mean? What else has been upvoted for the... What are our other top posts here? Oh. Yeah, let's do this one. Okay. I dislike the lack of real taco trucks. Real and true. Absolutely. Absolutely. That party was cultural appropriation speedrun challenge. No, literally. God. All right. New Dicky going live. Wait, how close are we to ads? Do I need a break? We got like 15 minutes. I think. Not there is, but we need AITA story about Taco Truck Real. We have 3 minutes. I can at least start the Dicky. And we'll come to the story. We'll come back to the story after. Yeah, okay. Am I the hole for threatening my wife with divorce after she quit her job to be a trad wife? Am I the hole for threatening my wife with divorce after she quit her job to be a trad wife? Kerfluffle, don't you even start with me. Am I the hole for threatening my wife with divorce after she quit her job to be a trad wife? Before we dive into this and before we go into ads, let me just go ahead and say, the idea of a trad wife, it's kink. It's kink. It is straight up kink. Absolutely, it's kink. Now, the toxic masculine dude bros that want every woman to be subservient, a subservient, submissive trad wife, no matter what, all the time with no consent or discussion beforehand. That's fucked up and bad and wrong. Because you need consent, absolutely. But trad wife is kink. Is that the kitty I keep hearing? No, no kitty in the room right now. Yeah, so the idea of trad wife is not necessarily brainwashing pipeline to far right extremism. The sentiment of all women should be like this, that is brainwashing, slippery slope, far right extremist Andrew Tate type bullshit. The term trad wife, I would argue, is rooted in misogyny. Probably. Absolutely. But we're talking about having a wife that is subservient and serves you both domestically and sexually. And I would argue that even the domestic part of that is kink.
Princess.
It's all kink. However, as with every aspect of every kink, everyone needs to be consenting. Every party needs to be consenting and willing to do this thing. However, the sentiment that all women should be like this, all women should be subservient, all women need to be domestically and sexually subservient, that's fucked up. Because that needs to be agreed upon. I'm not arguing that subservience isn't kink, but the term specifically is. Oh, yeah, maybe. Probably. It's the expectation the woman has to do it that's wrong. Exactly. Eco Galen, thank you so much for the primer. You could have used that on any of the literal millions of active partnered and affiliated streaming channels, and you chose to use it here. Thank you so much for your Bezos bucks. I will suck $5 directly out of Jeffrey Bezos's wallet. Thank you. My cat is watching you on stream while perched on his own separate chair right now. I figured I'd share. Literally staring right at you. It's kind of it's the bright colors. It's the bright colors of my shirt. Cats don't have a full color spectrum, but they can see like reds and pinks. So I'm sure that the pink on my shirt, the bright pink with the kitty faces is very enlightening. I've never heard trad wife used in any other context besides this is what all women are supposed to be, and our nation is in spiritual ruin because women refuse to accept truth. Yeah. Yeah, I do think that the term, the ideology behind trad wife being like the Andrew Tate staple, rooted in misogyny, rooted in control, it is 100% right-wing, like dog whistle type shit, the term trad wife, but being domestically and sexually subservient in the style of the trad wife relationship, it's fucking kink. I don't know what it would be called other than that, though. Stoner, hello, good morning. I think there's a difference between stay-at-home spouse and trad wife. Absolutely, yeah. Well, that's why it's kink. 24/7 dom sub, basically. Yeah, basically, yeah. That's what I think, anyway. I do love that taco is now a nickname for someone in the media. What do you mean? They took something that was kink or culturally acceptable and twisted into something gross on par with the right. Yeah, absolutely. Co-opting shit and making it gross. Yeah. That's like the conservative MO, you know? Could use a good girl / badass because life is hard, eh? Klutzy, you are a very good girl. Sorry, Klutzy, you're a very good girl. I'm very proud of you. You're also a badass. 100% Klutzy. Always chicks out taco, huh? What is it? It's Orange Dictator's nickname right now. Oh, what? Taco? Oh, Trump always chicks out. Got it. Okay. Yeah, I was going to say insult to tacos. Tacos are a heavenly delicacy. serious insult to tacos. And then they sneer at kink performatively. Right, exactly. Ridiculous. Anyway, we're back. The title again was Am I the Hole for threatening my wife with divorce after she quit her job to be a trad wife. The prediction, we have 77% for not the hole, 23% for hole. Okay. I don't even know where to begin with this. Me, 34 male, and my wife, 33 female, have 2 kids together, 11 and 9. Me and my wife have been together for 12 years and married for 8. Hell yeah. Around a year ago, I noticed my wife increasingly sending me these trad wife or traditional housewife TikToks. I have nothing against that type of relationship, but I don't think it makes sense for our current family situation. I do earn quite a bit more than my wife and enough to sustain our family on my own, but I don't see the need to do so. I work 80% and my wife 50%, and besides Wednesdays where the both of us are working, either one of us is always home for the kids. I could work a 100% and let my wife be a stay-at-home mom, but again, both of my kids are attending school, and in my mind, there is no need for my wife to be at home 24/7. She got increasingly pushy about it over the past 2 months, and again, I just kept telling her there wasn't any need for that. And if we did decide to go down that route, what would she do during the hours my kids attended school? Why my kids and not our kids? What do you mean? That's yeah. Put a pin in that. Put a little pin in that one. We'll come back to that. I know damn well our house doesn't need to be cleaned for 6 hours a day. She would constantly try to butter me up with, you would have dinner ready every day when coming home from work. And something about unlimited blowjobs or some bullshit like that. Again, in the nicest way possible, I would remind her that our kids weren't toddlers and our current work-life schedule allowed us to function perfectly fine. She wants trad wife kink. She wants to be the subservient stay-at-home mom housewife in a kink way. That's what this tells me. He doesn't want that. But there needs to be a conversation about this, about why you want to do this, what it manifests as, what you're into, and what does and what does not work. But we wouldn't have a show if people were able to communicate with each other emotionally, vulnerably, and clearly. So, here we are. We got into a pretty heated argument 2 weeks ago about it, and my wife completely stopped having sex with me to show me what I would be missing out on. She's basically treating me like a roommate since. See, now this absolutely, that's manipulation. That's manipulation. Withholding sex as a bargaining tool. That's manipulation. Like, let me be perfectly clear about this. You don't have to have sex in your relationship. Like, not having sex, not wanting to have sex is fine. Absolutely. When you are specifically saying and using it as a bargaining chip, that's when it's manipulative. That's when it's fucked up. You know? Absolutely. You're not in the mood. You just don't want to. Whatever. Absolutely. You do you. Consent needs to be established at all times, at all points, throughout your entire relationship, forever and always. But when it's used as a weapon like this, when it's used specifically, oh, I'm not going to fuck you unless you let me be a stay-at-home trad wife. That's manipulative. That's yucky. I just thought she would get over it, and this was just a phase, but God, I was wrong. I came home from work yesterday and saw a bunch of presents on the dining table. At first, I thought they were all for me since my birthday was in a week, but I then saw the labels on them addressed to my wife. I read one of the letters attached to one of the presents. The last sentence on it was literally, "It was so a pleasure working alongside you, and I wish you all the best moving forwards." She just up and quit her job. She just quit without having a conversation. So she made the decision weeks ago without saying anything. Yeah, she quit her job. I thought it was some sick prank. A few minutes later, my wife just casually strolled into the living room acting like nothing was wrong. I guess she saw my mad expression and had the audacity to tell me that you'll get over it. I just lost it. I left without saying another word and went to my parents' house. I feel absolutely disrespected. Why the F would my wife think it was okay to just quit her job without telling me and just expect me to be fine with it? My wife has been bombarding me with texts and calls demanding to know where I am and that the kids miss me. I just told her to go find a lawyer and that I was done with her and then proceeded to block her. My son sent me a voicemail crying, asking why I was divorcing mom and if I was leaving the family. And I guess that kind of broke my heart. You fucking know she's using the kids to manipulate him. You fucking know she's using the kids for manipulation. Yeah, using the kids. I would divorce her too. Yeah, that's fucked up. Honestly, at this point, I'm not divorcing you because you wanted to be a trad wife. We probably could have worked something out. I'm divorcing you because you're a manipulative piece of shit using our kids as bargaining tools. Literally using our kids. Manipulating the kids. So they're his kids. I get it now. I haven't responded and honestly don't know what to say to him. My mother-in-law has also been demanding that I return home and apologize to my wife. Starting to have some theories on where all of this is coming from. Interesting. My parents also seem to be siding with wife my parents are also siding with my wife since they are traditional Muslims. My mom also used to be a stay-at-home mom. I feel like I'm wrong for immediately jumping to divorce without hearing her out, and besides this whole job drama, I love my wife too much for this to be the end of our otherwise perfect marriage. But on the other hand, I feel like I've lost complete trust in her. Oh yeah, absolutely. I would never trust her again. She lied to you for weeks trying to push this thing. Quit her job without talking to you. Tried to manipulate you and strong arm you into a situation. And then when that didn't work, tried to play on your emotions by involving the kids to continue to manipulate you. Should I just swallow my pride and let my wife stay at home from now, or should I follow through on divorcing her? How should I navigate this situation? Am I the whole here? Blatant manipulation, flagrant lack of communication, disgusting behavior, in manipulating and using your children to try and strong arm your husband into something that he doesn't want to do. Fucked up, hateful, no good, very bad. Imagine just communicating with your partner. Well, I got another one to read afterwards that OP replied to. All right. What is this that Okay, so someone comments, he is a control freak, and everyone in the post fell for it. Even me when I read the first post, but not anymore. Divorce over his wife quitting and trying to rest and watch TV while she recharge again. What? And then someone else responds, ignore the trolls, OP. Attention and engagement is what they want. If someone who actually read your post has legitimate questions, sure. But people who keep yelling at someone for getting out of an abusive situation that nearly drove them to suicide and would likely have ended them in another way otherwise given your health issues, and making up ways to villainize them for that are a waste of energy. I have to say, though, my favorite part is them being angry at you for criticizing her for neglecting the crying child in order to watch TV. What? There's 2 update posts. Here we go. Second post. Let's go. First of all, I want to thank you guys for the overwhelming support. I received a ton of messages, but please be patient this week, blah, blah, blah. Here's my original. Okay. I just want to add a few crucial details that I missed to mention on my original post. I suffer from a genetic heart condition that puts me at risk to stress. Puts me at risk to stress-induced cardiac arrest. I used to work full-time, but was forced to cut down on my work after suffering a silent heart attack. This was nearly a decade ago, but since then, I've worked on my own physical and mental well-being. Some people didn't understand me constantly mentioning why it was such an issue working the extra 20%. Honestly, don't know how much time I have left, and my kids are the most important things in my life. For my own mental health, it's essential that I get to spend time with my kids throughout the week. Besides my wife and kids, I have nothing. I hate my effing job and purely continue for the sake of my kids and my wife. And she knows this. Yeah. God, I feel like this is attempted murder now. Yeah, I feel like this is a fucking life insurance scheme now. After spending a day at my parents' house, eventually I felt enough time had passed for me to gather my thoughts on everything. What she did seemed like the ultimate slap in the face, but I went back with the intention to resolve this and didn't want to escalate this effing nightmare. My wife seemed happy I returned, but wasn't apologetic at all. The kids, especially my son, were ecstatic. That sort of made me ignore the lack of remorse for the time being. That same night, after putting my kids to bed, I told her we need to have a serious discussion. I told her how I felt about everything she did. The fact that she knows about my health condition and still went through with it. The fact that I set clear boundaries and she still chose to quit her job without my consent. How the fact that she told my son that I was going to abandon the family really felt like a stab in the back. How throughout all of this, she didn't even seem remorseful once. The fact that she chose her own happiness to the detriment of mine. The fact that I sacrificed so much for the family and I got repaid like this. The fact that we now as a family have to make major lifestyle changes since a third of our family income vanished. For a split second, I saw an ounce of sadness in her eyes before she went right back to being annoyed with me. I then simply told her to lay out her half of the story. Here's a summary of what she said. She felt ignored by me constantly rejecting her proposal. Rejection is not being ignored. Okay. She had worked long enough, and this was finally the time for her to enjoy her life as a true wife. You can't be a true wife if you have a job, I guess. She also said that I was being a baby about the whole spending extra time with the kids thing. That really pissed me off, and we ended up getting into a heated argument. I couldn't bear any of it anymore and just ended up sleeping in the guest room. Until yesterday, nothing changed. She constantly tried to play everything off and wanted to embrace her new role by constantly trying to have sex with me and by making me my favorite dishes. It just felt like she was trying to manipulate me again. I wasn't having any of it. I just kept on sleeping in the guest room. My birthday was yesterday, and after work, my wife and kids picked me up and we ate dinner together. This was probably the first time I genuinely had a smile on my face in a week. That smile vanished because she tried to seduce me again later that night. I rejected her, and to my surprise, she had a full-on mental breakdown. I just held her as she started apologizing for what she did. She claimed she didn't understand how much she hurt me, she was sorry for making me feel like an afterthought, etc. We ended up sleeping in the same bed yesterday. I felt like things were finally moving in the right direction, and I again asked her about searching for a new job today. Instead of getting mad, she just replied with I need to think about it. That's where things are as of today. It feels like progress is being made, but I don't know. This might be another manipulation tactic of hers. Sorry, hang on. It feels like progress is being made, but I don't know. It just might be another manipulation tactic of hers. I'll probably make a final update in a month or so. Reddit isn't doing my mental health any favors. How would you guys move forward on this situation? Could I have done something better? Is she being genuine? And to those incels who constantly bring up Islam as a way to justify her behavior, please shut the F up. Huh? Huh? Yeah, I can almost guarantee that it's just another manipulation tactic. I do not trust like this. I do not trust like this. Yeah, Reddit sucks here easy. Reddit sucks here easy. Again, I'm beyond grateful for all. So this is the third and the final update. I'm beyond grateful for all the love and support you guys have shown me. If I'm being honest with everyone, I've been drinking a lot to get through this mess. I feel like a zombie just wandering around with no purpose. My wife's actions completely broke me. Thankfully, I've managed to cut most of it out over the past week, and that's mostly thanks to Reddit. You guys seriously helped me keep my mind busy with something else besides alcohol. Being reminded that I have two smaller versions of myself looking up to me and learning from the things that I do really helped me snap out of it. I've been at my lowest since making the first post, and I think I've just hit a new low. Until last week, nothing changed since my last post. My wife still pranced around enjoying her new lifestyle while I suffered in silence. After posting my update, I did realize that my wife 100% was trying to manipulate me into submitting to her demands. I asked her if she actually started looking for a job, and she hesitated and told me no, and she needs more time. If I'm being honest, that's all I needed to know from her. I tried making this work, but honest to God, I couldn't keep living like that. Every day that passed felt like a part of my soul vanished. My wife kept on trying to please me, but it didn't seem genuine at all. I've also started noticing her getting lazy and starting to neglect the kids. My wife stopped cooking, and after working 9 hours of hell, I now was the one to help my son with his homework and the one to play Barbie with my daughter. Wow. Wow. It was never about being a trad wife in the first place. It was never about actually taking care of the house and taking care of the kids. It was about just not working anymore and not wanting to do anything. Interesting. I'm not complaining about spending time with my kids, but I could seriously see this becoming worse as time goes on. I don't know where the woman I once fell in love with went, but that thing that lives with me wasn't her. I know a lot of you are going to smile hearing this, but I did tell my wife that I want a divorce last week. I came home from work and saw my wife sitting on the couch watching TV while my daughter was crying in her room. I just snapped at that moment. I told her we need to have a serious discussion after the kids go to sleep. After I put my kids to sleep, I sat down with her and told her our marriage was over and that I'll be contacting my lawyer tomorrow. Divorce was never something I ever planned on doing in my life, but I just felt like something needed to change or my kids would be visiting my gravesite in a few years. Our culture frowns upon it, and I knew I was about to get serious backlash for it, but at this point, I couldn't care less. I don't know why, but she thought I was joking and started laughing. I told her I was being serious this time, and her manipulation methods weren't going to work on me anymore, and her face just went pale. She then went from screaming at me to crying, to then blaming me for every issue in the family, to then begging for another chance. And this is where we see... Wrong button, sorry.
The manipulator spiral.
When you've lost complete control... when the manipulator loses complete control, they lash out, they fight, they tooth and nail, try to claw any amount, any ounce of control that they can get back into the situation. She's using every tool she has. Every manipulation tactic that she can possibly use. Villainous breakdown, absolutely. She literally went to get her laptop and tried to apply for jobs on Indeed while begging. I just told her to cut the BS and told her I tried my best, but she just kept giving me empty promises. I told her the following. I know her trying to F me was just a manipulation tactic and not to show her devotion to me, as she puts it. If she was truly sorry, why didn't she start applying for jobs immediately instead of waiting until I confronted her? Her completely disregarding any of my feelings and needs while purely pursuing her own shows me how selfish she actually is. She knows about my mental health, or she knows about my health and still chose to completely F me over. And now this part pissed me off a lot. Her poisoning my son against me when this all started was beyond effed up, and looking back was enough of a reason to divorce her. We ended up fighting for another hour or so, and her constant screaming ended up waking up our daughter, and that's when I told my wife to shut the F up and go to bed. The following day, my mom called me during work and asked if I lost my mind or something. My wife told my mom that I was going to divorce her. She claimed that I was bringing serious shame onto the family, and she didn't raise me to abandon my kids. No one said anything about abandoning kids. No one said anything about that. My wife told my mom that I was planning on abandoning my kids and has been feeding my kids the same BS. I explained to my mom the reasons why I wanted a divorce, but she won't budge. If I divorce my wife, I'm a disgrace of a man, and my mom wants nothing to do with me. I know my mom well enough to tell her words are just empty threats, but what hurts me are the reactions of my kids. My son won't look me in the eyes and won't even let me anywhere near his room. My daughter just tries to hit me whenever I try to talk to her. I've tried explaining to them that I'm in fact not going to give up on them, and me and their mom are just going to separate, but they just seem to believe whatever BS my wife tells them. Friends and in-laws also claim that I'm a monster for making my wife go through this. My wife was served with divorce papers 2 days ago and has been crying nonstop since. My wife told my kids about the divorce papers, and they both claim that they will never talk to me again. And in my son's words, I'm a bad husband and father. I cried myself to sleep that night. I thought divorce would bring me peace, but it's only brought me one step closer to taking my life. As I stated in my previous post, I have nothing and am nothing without my kids. Growing up dead poor as a refugee in Germany, I promised myself I would give my kids a life that I myself could have only dreamed of, but I feel like I've failed. I'm sorry for making this post longer than it has to be. Again, I want to thank everyone for the love and support. This will probably be my last post. Wishing you all a lovely week. Yeah. The kids are being manipulated. She can't get to him anymore, so she's attacking the last bastion that she knows is his pain point. And is now turning the kids against him. Yeah. Hopefully, in the divorce proceedings, in the separation, getting the kids away from mom and showing them with action instead of words will hopefully be better. Yeah. Yeah, she's going right for his heart. Right. For someone acting real lazy, she's putting in a lot of effort to make this divorce all about her. Yeah. Absolutely. It's almost like religious zealotry is a scourge. This religiosity is being used as a weapon. Absolutely. 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 So what was the threatening my wife with divorce after she quit her job to be a trad wife? Yeah, no, not the whole. Not the whole, even a little bit. I actually think she'd rather him be dead than going through a divorce. What a vile scumbag. Yeah. Yeah. This whole, it's so vile. It's so hateful. She doesn't give a damn about him or the kids. If it's Germany, she may actually get compensation. Huh? Also, the fact that the rest of his family are very likely aware of his heart condition are still putting all of this upon him. See, if you... I want to have a very... This is very personal to me. I want to have a very serious conversation about suicide right now. It's never the answer. Quite literally, it is never the answer. It is a permanent solution to temporary pain. It is the literal most what's the word? Egregious? Exaggerated? Ultimate? Pinnacle. It is the pinnacle of the flight response to stress and danger. It is the peak response to flight. You are wanting to remove pain and hurt from your body. And ending your own life would end it permanently, but that would end everything else too. The people that care about you, the people that look to you. I read that as compensation in the divorce, child support. Oh. See, and in this situation specifically, it feels like OP's world is falling apart, obviously, because he has unfortunately made his entire personality, his entire sense of self is based on other people. So when those other people don't live up to that expectation or slight him or turn out to be different than what he imagined that it would be, it feels like your entire world is falling apart. And in some respects, it is, because you made the basis of your entire identity on someone else instead of building it for yourself. But ending your life in this situation does not provide you the opportunity to prove to your children that you are still going to be a father to them. It does not provide them the opportunity to have a father that loves and cares for them. The only way that you would be abandoning your children through this divorce is if you ended your life here. That is the ultimate abandonment of your children. If you truly, really, actually care about them, you will survive. This is all why it is extremely challenging to talk about. Telling someone they're wrong and that they'll only hurt others more won't make them feel better about the situation. No, it won't. But you can't placate to that person either. You can't baby that person, because you can't go, oh, poor you, oh, honey, you know what I mean? They are proposing that they take an extraordinarily permanent, over-the-top solution and removing their life from this mortal coil. They brought the situation to you. They're the ones that started the conversation by saying, I'm going to end my life. There's no more being easy. You're no longer trying to make them feel better. You're trying to save their life. You know what I mean? And it's incredibly nuanced, right? But you have to show them, you have to talk about it. I've needed in the past to hear people speak candidly about the consequences of suicide, and it really did help me break out of it. I know it doesn't help everyone, but I am grateful to those people. Yeah. This is coming from my personal experience dealing with suicide. I was very much in the situation where a loved one not just talked about it, but had attempted to take their own life. And I wish that I knew what I knew now in the situation then, but it is an extremely delicate situation that should be handled with finesse, but you also can't sugarcoat anything anymore. Once you get to that point, because you should be mad. You should be mad. And that anger at the person threatening to take their own life or attempting to take their own life is not unfounded. And especially when you go through with an attempt, you create that connection in your brain, and it's easier to get to draw that conclusion afterwards. obviously you don't say stuff that might trigger it, but you're not going to sugarcoat it either. It is an inherently extraordinarily selfish act. Often a tough love approach to talk someone away from suicide while maintaining healthy boundaries with yourself and them, which can be difficult. Exactly. Because you also need to protect yourself. Absolutely. I also have experience from being on that side. When you're so deep, you generally believe no one cares. At least for me, I needed to hear that from others that would be affected to step back. Right. Because if I actually care about someone, I wouldn't be there in the first place. If I actually cared about someone, I'm going to tell them how it is, you know? This is all true, but I feel like it's a way too abrupt way to approach it. In my experience, it's always people who have been sitting with these thoughts for a long time. In my experience, it's useful to sit with their pain. Also go through with the fact that the actual crisis lasts a few hours. Oh, absolutely it does. Cursed Root, welcome back. Hello. We are unfortunately having a very deep, difficult conversation about suicide. It's very specific to a person, no sugarcoating, but it needs to be a thing that will make sense to them. In OP's case, the line of thinking would likely be what he needs to hear. It's not about being cared for, it's about feeling trapped. A moment to breathe might be enough to make him clear his head, not the same for everyone else. Right, absolutely. Absolutely. This is coming from someone that had a very personal experience with it, was the subject of multiple sides of manipulation before, during, and after the crisis. From someone who was not of their right mind, that needed to have the very logical, the very like, you're being a fucking dumbass right now. That needed that slap in the face to come out of it. When thinking about the effect of suicide would have on my loved ones is no longer enough, I have to be put in hospital. Not been there for over 10 years, but my husband has been warned about what will be required if I ever get there again. Yeah. We can go back and forth about this, but honestly, doing nothing, saying nothing is the worst choice. Absolutely. 100%. I've been on both sides of someone. I love wanting to do it and wanting to try to do it myself. The best thing in my thoughts are wait. Just wait a little longer. The edge will soften and get someone you can talk to. Oh, yeah, we have. Yeah. If we've got the help resources. We have the same things that Blizz has. I got them from Blizz. It's exclamation point help and exclamation point help 2. As someone who's seen my family reaction to a recent sudden death, not suicide, I can never do that to them myself. Losing a person, whether your idea of them or physically lose them, fucking hurts a lot so much. But there is no instantly stopping that pain. There's just learning how to deal with it better. Right. Absolutely. Is a medical emergency. You should seek medical attention if available. Absolutely. 100%. 100%. That's the thing though. Like, these conversations need to be had. People like to stray away from them a lot. But I think it's important to talk about. I personally have only experienced passive secondhand suicidal tendencies, aka not taking action to end things myself, but also having zero regard for my own self-preservation well-being. Yeah, I mean, also a form. A few different times in my life, but to be honest, reminding myself of the reality of what my death would do to my family and best friend has often been the only thing that kept things from ever evolving further into active ideations. This is why I'm always saying I live through spite. I'm not gonna let shit win. Right, exactly. And I think an important thing to realize, at least in the experience that I have, is to live for yourself. Find reasons to live for you and not make someone else your reason to live. even if that someone else is your kids, even if that someone else is your spouse, your loved one, find it for you. Because while I do think that a parent should unconditionally love their child, love is not unconditional. Blanket statement all the time, love is not unconditional. There is always something. Love is a choice. Love is a choice that you make every single day. And I think putting your sense of self and identity on another person is inherently harmful to yourself. It could get you through some things, but like we've seen in this post here, if any of that falls apart, you fall apart too, because you've built your identity around someone else. And when that identity doesn't match up, you lose yourself. Has hit my family very close. It hurts just as bad to have that person within reach today as it did when they left us. If anyone needs ear, shoulder, speak up, please. Absolutely. 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 At the end of the day, it's about communication. We talk about that a lot on Whole Inspector. Communicate your needs, communicate your feelings. A lot of the lead up to that ideation, the suicidal ideation, is a lack of communication. Sometimes you have to vocalize what you need and want, and if that's not being met, find it somewhere else, because someone will give it to you. At least you feel like you lose yourself. It is possible to rebuild. I've been there 100%. Absolutely. Absolutely. But that's what I'm saying. That's what building your sense of identity around someone else does. You feel like you lose yourself if you lose the idea of that person. The idea of another person is not concrete, is not a solid foundation to build off of. Yourself, your sense of self should be built on yourself. Live for you. And I think you'll put yourself on the most solid foundation you can possibly be on. I've also had my friend need to talk me out of it a few times. It's been a lot more rare nowadays, but I still have trouble wanting to live for myself. But I've discovered from him talking me out of it that some people have very different needs for what someone needs to be told in that situation. Absolutely. Absolutely. And I'm not a therapist. This is not therapy. I'm not a crisis counselor. I'm not a psychiatrist. I'm not a therapist. So these are just my own personal experiences. And in no way is what I am saying about this extraordinarily delicate situation a blanket statement by any means. Everyone is different. Every situation is different. Every crisis is different. And they should be dealt with personally with that person. But I found it helpful, and the party involved found it helpful to talk about what this very permanent decision would affect, the people that it would affect, the people that would be affected, how it's very dumb, how it's very selfish. I think you're strong for working on it too. I believe you'll get there one day. Absolutely. Absolutely. And this is another reason, kind of tangential, but also kind of not. Limiting and working on getting rid of self-deprecation. It's easy to make jokes about that. But the more you do it, the more that you make those connections in your brain to actually believe it. So that when you do get to a low point, those connections are already formed, and it just gives you fuel. It just gives that demon in your head your subconscious fuel to berate yourself, to make yourself feel worse. To make yourself feel worse. I've talked my friend out of it, and he liked my blunt, honest logic. I, however, have a lot of trouble with delusions and stability. So he talks to me a lot more delicately, for example. Yeah. That's why I don't like using it as casual slang for I'm annoyed, upset. Yeah, because it's an incredibly delicate situation. Majority of suicides happen not when you're at your bottom, but it's when you're still on your way towards the bottom or when you're starting to feel better. Sometimes it's different for everybody. I would consider the suicide to be the bottom. An attempt, just the thought of like having that ideation, that's the bottom. They see something worse coming? Maybe. But it's a lot. A lot of people at the bottom don't have the energy or motivation to actually do anything. True. Energy motivation to do the thing does not beget being at your lowest low. I think going through with it, that's your lowest low. I think you don't get lower than ending your own life. I don't think it gets worse than that. Used to do a lot of negative self-talk, and you're right, Beeps, that's what was happening. To reverse it, I started replacing it with I'm a winner. It was super sarcastic at the start, but it did evolve, and my negative self-talk is nearly zero these days. Right, absolutely. Fun fact, statistics aren't actually facts, so take them with a grain of salt. Absolutely. Because they can be skewed and used for whatever sort of narrative someone's trying to make. Like, statistics should be taken with a grain of salt. Absolutely. But, I mean, you are correct in stating that, like, the follow-through is not normally done when you are at your most depressed. Absolutely. But I think having the energy... I feel like having energy and motivation does not mean that you are not at your lowest low. If you're at a point where you are in the act of making an attempt on your own life, you're at your fucking lowest. I'm so happy to have found this community, and to anyone else who may be looking around confused or perhaps even angry because you didn't think you'd make it this far. Welcome to this side of it. I'm proud of you. Keep on trucking. Absolutely. I'm just saying that if someone is starting to feel better, that doesn't mean that the risk is over. That is a completely extraordinarily different sentiment than what you said earlier. Because absolutely, starting to feel like it's a journey. You're never, ever, ever going to instantly feel better. And if you want to work on yourself and you want to become a better person, you want to work on getting over that hill, not making those connections anymore, it's a journey for the rest of your life. It sucks. The work is fucking hard. There is no end to it. But you will get better, and you will feel better more and more and more and more as you journey through that, as you go on that journey. Because the risk, if you are someone that experiences suicidal ideation and intrusive thoughts that way, the risk is never over. Sometimes you will always have those thoughts. It's working to take credence away from it. It's working on taking the power away from those intrusive thoughts, from that ideation. It's working towards the point where you can, that thought pops into your head and you go, that's fucking silly. What are you talking about? You sound ridiculous right now, you know? Right, Moth. Absolutely. It's not something that ever goes away. It's something that you will continue to work on for the rest of your life, more than likely, but it gets easier and easier as you do it. But the work is fucking hard. I've had clinical depression since the age of 11, and I'm 35 now. When I'm at my lowest, I can't get out of bed. We have a different definition of being at your lowest. When I'm extraordinarily depressed and I find it hard to get out of bed in the morning, when I can't get out of bed because I'm just that depressed, that's not my lowest. Self-deprecation is out. All my homies hype themselves up. If you're low, and that's what's really important to take away from this conversation. Everyone's fucking different. Everyone's going to handle this differently. Everyone's going to handle this in a different way, or going to need help in specific personal ways that's maybe not the same for you. Your lowest low might look different than someone else's lowest low. Your trauma is going to look different from someone else's trauma. Your projection is going to be different from someone's projection. What you need is going to be different from someone else. Everyone has gone through something different, and the way that that manifests is going to be different. I'm in a fine place right now, but hands down, the worst thing for my mental health was basing my entire sense of humor on self-deprecation from primary school on. Yeah. It's a lot more damaging than you would see. I'd still get on to my friends for self-deprecating shit like that. I need to be better about people making jokes about killing themselves as a reaction to this is unpleasant. Because that shit makes me mad uncomfy now after going through what I went through. As someone who loved and clung to self-deprecating humor for literally my entire life, it's actually really great to, for example, make a dumb joke and then toss your hair over your shoulder and say, I'm really funny. Exactly. After years of therapy and meds, it's nice to be at a point where intrusive thoughts and ideation now shocks my system and sets off brain to check in with myself and use all those good therapy tools to find a source of the feelings and thoughts. Absolutely. I love that, Queer Mushroom. I love that a lot. Mine is getting irrationally angry. Yeah, exactly. Everyone's journey looks different. Everyone's coping looks different. Everyone's reactions are different. Self-care is very important. Some days getting up and having a shower is the hardest thing, but every little bit counts, and establishing a positivity routine can be super helpful for some. Absolutely. It's damaging because it sneaks up on you. Right, exactly. Yeah. Like, the self-deprecating jokes are all fun and games until you feel incredibly isolated, until you feel incredibly alone, until you start to actually start declining in your mental health. And then all that shit that you've been saying about yourself for real as a joke doesn't sound like a joke anymore. And that little voice in your head gets a little too fucking loud. So cut that shit off before it even happens. Don't give that little voice in your head the fuel that it wants. You know? Exactly, Moth. Sort of similar how they do the whole scale of 1 to 10 for describing pain. What is 3 to 4 for somebody, it might be a 9 to 10 for another. Each individual's experience is different, and it's imperative to understand this. So that's how we can learn to navigate things. Exactly. Equity, not equality. Brain is so strange. Game the system, take meds, do tricks and tips to quiet the silly voice. Exactly. Anyway, That was a lot. That was a lot. We need something funny now. Give me something funny. Jesus fucking Christ. Huh? Okay, maybe this one. Maybe this one. Here for hold time, best time. Let's go, PQ. We just got done navigating a really, really deep, difficult conversation. It was a lot, but it was good to discuss. Absolutely. Absolutely. I agree. Your brain is like a child imitating your parent mind. Filling your head with self-deprecation, even as a joke, teaches your brain that this is normal and fine and the way things are. But it isn't. It's never true, and it isn't funny either. Take yourself seriously and care for yourself. It's vital. Absolutely. Absolutely. And now we've got ads coming up. So I'm going to break for ads. I'm going to put on words for that 3 minutes. I'm going to go grab myself a little snack, and then we're going to come back to a post that has the mood spoiler of being incredibly sweet. So hopefully that'll give us a nice little brain cleanse. Yeah. Thank you for taking the time on the subject. Absolutely. Absolutely. I'm a big advocate for talking about mental health. Big advocate. I'm a big advocate for communication, collaborative problem solving. I'm a yapper. I be yapping. Let's yap it out. Let's talk about it. You need help? Let's talk about it. You need support? Let's talk about it. You've been struggling lately? Let's talk about it. Yapping for good, dude. Yapping for good. Yay for ye yapper. Exactly. 100%. Anyway, we're going on BRB. I'm going to put up words for you. I'm going to go refill my water, get more coffee, get a little snack, and we'll be right back. I didn't like that freeze flame. Let's try it again. Much better. Much more gooder. Huge. My pussy. Don't you bussy me right now. I'll be right back. Nice. Hey, Dig. I'm just nomming down on this peanut butter pickle sandwich, and I'll come back here in just a second. Peanut butter pickle sandwich. I think their hamburger deal. Well, you get the like, it's sweet and salty. You get a like savory saltiness from the pickles, and then like a not overtly sweet from the peanut butter. It's beautiful. I'm not pregnant. It's a good snack. You should try it, LT. It's pretty good. God damn it, Zelda. Damn, farewell in Cranko? That seems counterintuitive. I guess with Cranko, you're mostly talking about creatures, so you could just exile everything else. Okay. Hell yeah, Haven. The vibe checks never lie. Unlike hips. Anyway, we're back. Welcome back to Hole Inspector. I've got my coffee in my Hole Inspector Private Investigator coffee mug that is available for purchase on downrightmerch.com, beardprincess.com. What's the link? Anyway, I said farewell at Krenka. You can't have farewell in Krenka because WotC cares so much about color identity. True. See, I figured it was a non-commander game. Can we get big mugs, by the way? I'll have to ask. I do want big mugs. God damn it. Actually, let me email my AM real quick. Okay. I'm asking my account manager about big mugs. There are non-commander games? No, you're right. Oh, they're hi, hello, good morning. Would love a mug of your mug, BP. Honestly? Oh, the holes are great. And tired and trans. It's not a shirt. Huge. I got off at work. Cheers. All right. You know what? You know what? Actually, listen, my mama always told me if you're good at something, never do it for free. And that's why I off inside the company bathroom on the clock. Okay? Always. Anyway, it's time for Bing Hole Squares. It's time for squares and Bing Holes. I did not get off because I thought about work. Good. Oh, I think I just got this off of Amazon. I think. Boss makes $1, you make a dime. And that's why you maul the bear on company time. You get it. New Dickie going live. Oh, wait, hang on. How do I phrase this like, am I the asshole? I don't know how to reword this. I don't know how to reword this to fit like the am I the asshole format. I guess I could just I guess we could just ask, is OP an asshole? Is OP the asshole? And this is the title. Yeah, I'm just gonna read the title like it is because I can't spin it in a without reading through the post to figure out like how the situation manifests. I couldn't form this like an AITA. So we're just gonna open the prediction. The title: nothing like finally getting engaged to the love of your life and planning your wedding, only to find that a sentimental detail is gone because of transphobic parents. That's the title. It's no longer available? Oh, hell yeah. Got that limited edition Space Kitty Taco Cat romper, dude. Nothing like finally getting engaged to the love of your life and planning your wedding, only to find that a sentimental detail is gone because of transphobic parents. Oh, yeah, Beefo, that's why I chose it. That's why I chose it. Right, Kerfluffle? Right, PQ? I think so. Like, I'm doing the prediction as a formality because we do it for most of our posts, but I'm pretty sure we know how this is going to go, you know? We hope, right? We hope. I'm starting to wonder if most of you forgot that I read the mood spoiler for this post before I went on break. I think you did. Turquoise. Oh. I sure did. The mood spoiler. So on best of Redditor updates, they will give trigger warnings and mood spoilers beforehand, which I will look at if a post looks like it has the potential to be kind of fucked. So the trigger warning is transphobia. The mood spoiler is incredibly sweet. So I chose to do this one. I chose to do this one as a palate cleanser for the last one. The last one ended quite the bummer, I'd say. How split are we on this? 87% for not the whole. Okay. I literally haven't left and I don't remember this at all. Let's fucking go. Let's fucking go. Okay. When I was a little girl, my Oma and my girl cousins and I sat around and talked about our future weddings and what we would want our dresses to look like, and bouquets, and future husbands, number of kids. I was not super engaged in the conversation, but I was included. But my Oma knew how to draw me in because we bonded over our mutual love of stuffed animals, something that has followed me into adulthood. She had hand-me-downs for all the other little girls in the family to give them for their wedding days: jewelry, hand mirrors, other trinkets, shoes, or handbags. They shopped in her vast closet all day, and I sat in her room and played with the stuffed animals. And she asked me if I wanted a tiny, palm-sized stuffed white mouse to put in my bouquet when I got married. It would be about the size of a peony bloom, lightweight, and the right size not to crush the flowers. I was immediately obsessed. She gave the mouse to my mom for safekeeping. My mom held on to the mouse, and I would pull it out and hold it reverently and inspect it and make sure it was clean and knew it was being saved for a special day. Then, in high school, I came out as trans, and suddenly I wasn't my parents' barely tolerated eldest daughter, because let's face it, we had problems then too, but their openly disliked trans son. And as soon as they could wash their hands of me, they did. And I wasn't allowed to take Oma's mouse when I left. I didn't think about it because when I moved out, I didn't have the blushing bride-to-be in the forefront of my mind. My parents are not willing to mail me my birth certificate to help me leave the country safely right now, and I'm sure the stuffed mouse is out of the question. I'm still not a blushing bride, and I'm not going to marry one. My future husband and I want to have a in memorial bouquet with the mouse in it. My future husband and I want to have an in memorial bouquet with the mouse in it on a table at our wedding next to our take a kippa just for today. We promise they don't bite basket. What's a kippa? Oh, a brimless Jewish skull cap, usually made of cloth. Okay. I wanted to just replace the mouse because I know where she bought it originally, but it's discontinued. They're available online, but I'm having a hard time finding one that isn't used and worn looking. I just have grief. We don't have a date yet. We haven't even started planning or anything official. This is my literal first wedding planning thought. Anyway, thanks for listening. Cheers. It all has to get better from here. None of my side of the family is even invited. LMAO. I'm so sorry. Okay. There's some of OP's responses. Sorry you're going through all of this when you're supposed to be having one of the best seasons in your life. I hope you can take comfort in the fact that your Oma loved you so much. If you want to post a picture of the mouse stuffies or the name of it or anything, I can help you find one. I'm glad you're creating a new family. OP responds, it's ridiculous. It's the IKEA Der Gosig Maus in white, upright. It's so silly because it's not an impossible task. I haven't searched high and low or anything, but I've balked at spending $24 to $50 on a 99-cent plush. And it's not about the cost, and I don't know why I'm stuck on it. I think it's because I want my mouse, not someone else's secondhand used mouse they still think is worth $50 because it's discontinued now. Oh, there's an image. Oh, sick nasty. There it is. Oh, why can't I? What? Why is my screen share not working? There we go. There it is. There's the little mouse. Little mousy. Cute. Cute. Imagine that in a little wedding bouquet. Not bad. I like this. I like this. Super random might not scratch the itch for you, but I'm a lesbian who knits and sews. I can make you a mouse like that. Maybe that'll feel better to you than buying it from a stranger, community stepping into family and all that. My DMs are closed because I don't like randos DMing me, but if you'd feel like that'd be a solution that would fix this for you, I'd just respond to this comment. I'll open my DMs. You can give me some more info about the mouse and we can figure out details from there. It's an incredibly sweet offer, and I saw it right after someone in Europe found one for a very palatable price. If that comes through, I'm going to be so excited. I haven't heard back from them, but I think I kind of want to see what you come up with regardless. It's such a lovely offer, and we haven't set a date yet, so there's no urgency. And when community rallies together, my mouse can have a friend, and they can be gay mice. Symbolic. Okay. I'm assuming you're in Germany. If so, same, which would make shipping pretty easy. If there's no date set and no urgency, I could absolutely make something work, depending on how important it is to you. To have an exact copy of the model mouse. I live in the US. Please DM me. Not sure if you're interested, but if you want a mom who loves you just the way you are at the wedding, let me know. True. Very sweet and kind offer. My fiance and I laugh. I have no loving family, but as the child of an amicable divorce, my partner has 4 loving parents who co-parented really cohesively and continue to do so. That means he entered the relationship with enough family for both of us, because between the parents and the 7 siblings, it averages out to a normal amount of in-laws for a couple to have. They're just all his side. However, they feel like my family already. The way they embraced me, I feel very fortunate in that way. I actually have one of these. DM me. I am in Finland, but it is so light he could fly. I have had my mice accomplished. I have 2 headed towards me. Okay. And we have some edits. 3 wonderful people have found solutions to my mouse problem when initially I came here primarily to grieve in a community who would not focus on the trans part, but rather the mouse part. I even have been offered a solution that includes something so meaningful and moving that I'm not mentioning it in this edit because I want it to be a surprise, and I don't want my fiance to accidentally spoil it for himself if he finds this post. I'm in absolute tears, and I'm not the easy crier in the relationship. Edit number 2. I've now received offers of 5 mice, which has reminded me of the strength of community in times that have felt so bleak recently. Because of that, I would like to extend invitations to any Gossig mouse who would like to attend the wedding as a visual reminder that family are the people who show up for you, no matter what that ends up looking like. We will be including a small sign explaining that our original mouse was lost to time to avoid addressing my lousy family, and that people from our community from around the world wanted to help make sure my Oma was honored and our day was perfect regardless. I'm happy, of course, to pay travel expenses, shipping, for any mouse that would like to attend our wedding. Please do not feel obligated, as I have substantially more mice than anticipated and more than I needed. My heart is full. I'm only telling my fiance about 1 mouse, and the rest will be a surprise to him on our wedding day. We're in the fountain pen community together. I just want to say mazel tov on your engagement from another queer Jew who has inky fingers. Okay, cool. Your Oma's love is always with you, even though you won't have the mouse. Beautiful thing is, we will have mice, not the original one, but very lovingly gifted replacements. Okay. I'm late to the post, but I'm so glad to hear this helped you. This is heartbreaking and senseless loss. I'm sorry you have been experiencing this grief, that you're being impacted by all of it. This has gone from just wanting a way to honor and remember my Oma to a way to do that and so much more. I don't feel robbed at all anymore. This adds so much to my experience and to my special day. It's not what I would have planned. It's not what Oma would have planned, and certainly not what she would have wanted. She celebrated me for who I am, but it would not have transpired if my parents weren't the way that they are. I have spent a lot of this year crying about how devoid of family I feel, and people keep telling me about found family, and I have never connected with that concept. But I think this is part of what that means. My larger queer community is doing what my family should but refuse to, helping make sure that my wedding day has the special details to feel perfect, just like I always imagined since I was a little kid, and everyone is doing it so selflessly. I've rather lost count of how many are arriving at this very moment, which is incredible on its own right. I have been weeping all year because of how much I miss my Oma and how much I wish I could talk to her. And this feels like a hug from her, with the help from strangers even before the wedding. Oh. Update post 2 months later. Update to a sentimental detail my parents tried to rob from me. Last time I came to this subreddit, it was to share my grief as I was in the very beginning stages of planning my wedding to my beloved. When I was a child, my Oma gave me a tiny stuffed mouse to be a part of my wedding bouquet as a symbol of our relationship for my something borrowed. I shared how my parents held onto it for safekeeping as I grew up, and when I came out as transgender, my parents felt I no longer deserved the stuffed mouse at my wedding. I came to share how heartbreaking the estrangement from my family is during the time of my life that should be shared with my loved ones. I came to whine that my admittedly lazy search online to replace my stuffed mouse turned up expensive or subpar substitutes. I expected others to share similar stories of lackluster family and maybe give creative ideas on how to honor my Oma's memory another way. Instead, the wonderful people in this community overwhelmed me with an outpouring of kindness and support. I had people source me exact substitutions for my Oma's mouse and offers to mail them to me from around the world, over 3 continents. I even have had 2 people offer to hand make replica mice. I have stuffed mice flooding my mailbox, and I'm so overwhelmed with gratitude and have no words for the impact this has to me right now. I intend to create a display with all the mice and a little map of where each came from and a more memorial bouquet, explaining that the original mouse was lost to time, but that our international queer community has embraced us in a time of need to remind us that there are wonderful people everywhere despite everything. After our wedding, I plan on putting them in a shadow box and framing them somewhere in our home. There are still mice on their way to me. One is hanging out with my best man, and another is with a friend of mine closer to where we are about to move. I'm just floored. Thank you all for all of your kind words, your mice, and the reminder that family are the people who show up for you, not the people who give you genetic material. Mini wedding. Oh, there's more. Mini wedding update. Hi to the Boru people. Oh, best of Reddit updates people. I never expected one of my posts to blow up like that. I'm posting this one here because it feels like bloat to the LGBT weddings feed. I'll post the next pics update there, probably in October after the big day. We finally have a date for our wedding, which if you saw my previous posts, we didn't. We are still accepting mice, and I have opened it up to all colors of ghosting mice, any variety of homemade mice. So now I can finally tell y'all, mice who cannot find airfare before October 1st likely won't be able to attend our wedding. This wedding has been so emotionally fraught for me and an enormous joy and redemption, and I, and by extension my partner, have experienced so much insulation from the anguish in the outside world because I get to sit in my very silly stuffed mouse and wedding planning bubble when I think about it. I went from worrying that my side of the wedding would look humiliatingly sparse to wondering if we would have enough mice to put mice in the seats that felt too empty too. These mice might have felt like a very tangible expression of something I've had to have my whole life. Creative problem solving in the face of a really lousy family who refused to celebrate me or anything about me, even in my most joyous moments of my life. And the people who have shown up time and time again to help me when I've needed it. My family of origin sure haven't done it, but there have always been people available somewhere. This time, it feels like there's people in literally every corner of the globe looking to help us. It's a little unbelievable. I had to spill the beans to my partner. We're going through a lot because of stuff related to the wedding, surrounding the wedding, a lot of having to do with family drama, current politics. Wouldn't you know, planning an interfaith gay wedding when your entire family voted for not that, and has yet to voice any disapproval of any of it, is emotionally draining. We're just running out of steam anytime we talked about it. Yes, on still getting married. Yes, this year, but so discouraged that he couldn't just have his big, happy family without drama. So one evening, I just brought the box full of mice in from the garage and held it on my lap and explained to him. He already knew about Oma's mouse and that I'd replaced one. Explained that I went online to be whiny and that y'all didn't take it as whiny, but embraced me instead. Then I started just throwing mice into his lap one at a time, explaining that I got mouse after mouse after mouse because you folks would just not let it go that I needed the one. Because y'all wanted our joy to overflow, not just see minimum needs met. I explained that when gifting mice to him, it was my way of reminding him that if Oma was around, she would have loved him. And he's part of my family now too, and I'm welcoming him in, even if there's no one else around to do it. We have a bunch of mouse stand-ins who will be much more civil than my actual family members. Now we get to design the mouse display together. He has such an eye for aesthetic. I think it's a good move. So we now have a wedding date. This is probably the last big update until October. We are still accepting mice. I'm happy to assist with mouse airfare if they do not travel with excess luggage. I do request that mice that travel to us come with a little note that we can display as well. I originally thought about cutting out the postage and making a collage of that, but I didn't want to tediously censor addresses if I posted pictures. I'm a collage artist as a hobby, so it would be nice to include something like that I could have to frame behind them when I display them later to remember you all by. That was cute. Is there any other updates? Oh. Oh. That update was from 6 days ago. Oh, shit. That update was from May 25th. We can send mice. Where's the mouse? Where's the mouse info? More mice. More mice. I want to see if there's more here. I'm trying to find the information. Oh, if you would like to send a mouse, please send me a DM. Otherwise, as much as the well wishes are, I'm sure sincere, I have to ask people stop asking if we are in your area because it forces me to say yes or no. I'm trying to remain as private as possible as a person can while still asking strangers to send me things in the mail. Fair. Fair. Can we send all to you so he gets a giant box of them? Imagine. If I still had a P.O. box, that would be really fucking cool. Could you imagine? Hey, I run a Reddit story reading show on YouTube, and our community is also mostly incredibly queer. So we wanted to also give you mice. Imagine. Surprise. Honestly, should I DM them? I mean, I guess I could open a P.O. box for a month. We have until October. Gay mice. Gay mice. Hey, just read your story about story about the mouse. Just read your story about your wedding and the mouse. I run a YouTube show where we discuss Reddit stories, and we came across yours when we needed a good, wholesome palate cleanser. My community is also incredibly queer, and after realizing that the post was only 5 days old, we wanted to also send you some mice. Have a great Friday. Headed off to dinner. Lady of the Game chat plays nice with Beer Princess chat. Love you all. Thank you so much. Thank you for the raid. I hope you had a good stream. Enjoy your din. What kind of mice are we setting? OP said that he is now accepting any and all mice. Also, do you still not have your birth certificate? Maybe we can advise. Real. Don't give them all the info about the show. Oh, rip. Well, it's not all the info about the show. I run a YouTube show where we read stories, and we found yours, you know? Point of order, this is not an AITA, just a story, I think. Like, there are assholes here for sure, but there was no real issue to check. Oh, absolutely not. Wait, why not what? Wait, like I said, probably explain you would be the only one getting the address. Oh, yes. Why not give info about the show? It would make sense to include that info so they know that what they might be getting into. Oh yeah, absolutely. And I was like, yeah, I run a YouTube show. YouTube and Twitch, I guess. What's your favorite animal? I want to make sure something. I want to make you something if you're going to have a PO box open. My operation is next month, so I won't be able to make anything for a long time. I like penguins. Penguins are my favorite. I've got a little amigurumi, little penguin here. I cried when PS made it for me. Yeah. Sounds like I missed a good story. Oh, it was so cute. It was so cute. I can only imagine the amount of DMs that person is getting, so we'll see if I even get a response. I'm sending you Ooze Boy and the Ooze Monster. Nothing you can do about it. Oh, please. Please. Yeah, this is Gunts. Gunter. Guntherina. Gunty. That's my little Gunts. My little Gunts. Can you imagine? Can you imagine if we were able to send a fucking Beard Princess community mouse bundle to this gay wedding? Huge. Whatever happened to Milk Boy? He's pasteurizing right now. He pasteurizes for 11 months out of the year to make sure that he's nice and clean and ready for consumption so that he can be seen. He just wakes up one day and there's a full pallet of mice out the front door, right? You know what I noticed about Oozeboy last time you had it up? Lots of feet in that. Shut the fuck up. Shut the fuck up. Funny thing is, I also have to make a penguin couple for my ex's sister's wedding. There you go. There you go. I have a stuffed parrot that my mom won for me on my 5th birthday at a Chuck E. Cheese back when they had carnival games. Had her for 40 years. I would be devastated if I lost her. True, real. The Milk Boy emote is gone? No, the Milk Boy emote is hibernating. Milk Boy sleeps. I'm hoping this would be so fucking cool. This would be so fucking cool to do. Is Milk Boy like the Milk Walker? What the fuck does that mean? Come and feet go hand in hand, you know? Foot and... Shh. You're grounded. You're grounded. If I could time you out, I would. Oh yeah, so not the asshole. OP was not the asshole. Oh, so I'd love to make a little mouse? Honestly. Honestly. Oh, okay. I had a notification in my fucking I had a notification in my in my for my Reddit messages, and I thought he fucking responded already, and I was about to lose my mind. No, it was someone asking about my fucking Pathfinder Necromancer guide. First edition. They were like, hey, I know your post is 9 years old, but I need advice on this build. And then they're asking for my advice was, hey, will you build my character for me? The guide is right there. No, I'm not building your character. Hey, we're getting a bunch of extra feats as part of my homebrew game, so your build could use more optimizing. Okay, then optimize it. You have the base right there. Go ahead. Atticus, hello. Good morning. How are you? God, we're not even through looking at all the top posts this week from Hole Inspector. I'm slacking today. I'm so slow. Rabbit, hi, hello. Good morning. How are you? This one seems quick and easy. Yeah. This one seems like a quick and easy one to do. Am I the hole for making a dairy-free cake with eggs? Yeah, they're asking me to optimize the build for them specifically. No, I'm not going to do that. Am I the hole for making a dairy-free cake with eggs? Yeah, as long as you're saying that it's not vegetarian, as long as you're saying it's not vegan, as long as you're not saying that it's vegan, I mean. Yeah, eggs aren't dairy. This story's going to be some vegan shit. I can just sense it. My vegan bullshit meter is going off. Or fat phobic. It could be. It could be. Eggs are protein. True. Apparently you can use mayonnaise to make cake. No, that makes sense. Mayonnaise is just eggs. Lactose intolerant vegan chicken and eggs are not dairy. They're also not vegan. They are also too damn expensive. True. If someone specifically said dairy free, I would assume dairy allergy and not vegan, but I'd clarify before making anything. Yeah. Right. Awful twist. It was bald eagle eggs. Oh, God. So I took the last remaining dinosaur egg and made it into a cake. Am I the asshole? Freedom egg. God damn it. 73% for not the whole. Okay. My friend invited me over for dinner. Our tradition is to bring food when invited to dinner. I asked if I could bring a dessert. She said that would be great, but it needs to be dairy-free because her daughter stopped eating dairy. Ads! We just had those!
Why are we still here? Just to suffer? Every night, I can feel my leg, and my arm, even my fingers. The body I've lost.
Fucked up. Twitch ads barely pay me any. Like, the fucked up thing about Twitch ads is that they don't fucking pay me anything. Like, it's so minuscule, but I have to add them. Like, I literally cannot just disable ads. And if I'm not opted into the fucking, like, the ad scheduler, they'll just put ads in wherever the fuck they want and disrupt everything. We keep talking between stories and it eats up our non-ad time. True. An ads vibe check. D20 to see if I get some romance this weekend. Huge. Do I have the dice cam on this scene? I sure don't. D20 vibe check for Drunk Wizard. That's a 5. The only romance you're getting this weekend is in Baldur's Gate 3. This makes more sense anyway, so people can come in and get the story without missing anything. True. Yeah, exactly. This new water bottle is too small. I have to get up and refill it too damn much. Real. That's fine by me. Can I get a vibe check to see if I get some romance this lifetime? All right, here we go. Here we go. Your vibe check. All right. Oh no. Who put that there? Sorry, Kerfluffle. No bitches. Okay. Kerfluffle, then you should know better than anybody that gay men can absolutely be bitches. Okay, I'm gonna roll it for real. It's a 5. uh, uh, Well, as a bi former man, I can confirm being a bitch is the best. Jesus. Wait, are you formerly a man or formerly bi? I don't understand. You know what? I don't need to understand. You don't need to tell me that. That is too much information. Who's up next? Wolfgrave wanted to give that advantage. That's if you're trans, are you formerly a man or were you a girl the whole time? Regrettable career choice. Glad I switched paths. Jesus fuck. Because like at the beginning of the wedding post, OP was like, when I was a little girl. Then I came out as trans. I'm a man now. I guess what's the common conception there? Like how do I like is there a blanket understanding or is it personal between every person? Depends on the person. Okay, that's what I thought. So no romance, but sugar baby or daddy mommy themby isn't out of the question. Hey, there you go. Technically always a girl, but for the sake of conversation, you can formerly be a slice of Kraft American singles for all I care. Absolutely the fuck not. I don't fucking think so. Anyone that frequents this fucking community, I don't fucking think so. You better be some high quality cheese because you're high fucking quality and you deserve it. Okay? All right, yeah, we've got a shit ton of vibe checks. Hang on, I'm zooming. Kerfuffle, this is for Wolfgrave. Wolfgrave got a 9. Carol Lee, my friend is dragging me out all day tomorrow. How's that going to do on my social battery? Oh, that it almost was a natural 20, and then it flipped over to 8. You're gonna have a good time until you're not anymore. Purple Queen, how will Ren Fair go tomorrow? Also an 8. I think you're gonna have a really good time, and then your social battery is gonna run out, and then you're no longer going to be having a good time. What are the odds I'll get up early tomorrow? Soapy May. 18. Set an alarm. You got this. Turquoise. How queer this concert I'm going to next month will be. Turquoise. Damn. 7. They're in the closet about it. Will my weekend be relaxing for Raving Sock Monkey? 12. It will be relaxing. You got this. But you got to go into it with intention. Snowfall. Can I and Ace Girl get a vibe check on my future romance outlook? Snowfall.
Why are we still here? Just to suffer? Every night, I can feel my leg and my arm, even my fingers.
I'm sure it'll be fine. Quick, someone gift Snowfall a tier 2 sub so I can roll with advantage. How's my house move going this week? Rousey, your house move will be shitty and bad and awful. But you know what? You got to get it done. Going to Hardee's tomorrow. Will I like whatever I decide to eat? Evil Black Cat, your Hardee's order is still fast food. It's still Hardee's. So it's not a natural one. So you're not going to get food poisoning, but it's going to be not so great. Zelda Jean, vibe check on my upcoming trip, please. Zelda Jean, your trip. 15. That's not bad. That's pretty fucking good. Your trip's going to be great. D100, will going and getting a snack make my tummy feel better or worse? True. Here we go. Tummy snack. That's a 28. It will not make you feel better. Letitia, will I have a fun weekend? Depends. You coming over? That's a 4. I think maybe stay home this weekend. Actually. I think maybe I think maybe stay home a little bit. All right. We have caught up on vibe checks. We are back with whole inspections. Am I the whole for making a dairy-free cake with eggs? My friend invited me over for dinner. Our tradition is to bring food when invited to dinner. I asked if I should bring a dessert. She said that would be great, but it needs to be dairy-free because her daughter stopped eating dairy. I know a great cake recipe with no dairy. I brought it to the dinner and it was a big hit. My friend asked for the recipe and I told her. When I got to the eggs, her daughter became upset and ran upstairs. My friend asked why I put eggs in the cake. I said the eggs were responsible for the spongy texture. She said the cake wasn't dairy-free. I said it was. There is no milk or milk products in the cake. No cheese, no butter, etc. My friend said eggs are dairy. Wrong. I was confused. Dairy is milk and milk products to my understanding. She said dairy is anything that comes from an animal. On today's episode of Vegan and Stupid. Great. I asked if honey is dairy then. She said no, because bees are insects. I apologized, but I could tell she was still upset. Am I the whole? I've never heard of eggs being dairy before. No. No. Eggs are not dairy. Eggs have never been dairy. If you wanted to say vegan, you should have said vegan or vegetarian and not just dairy free. Honey is not strictly vegan and eggs are not dairy, for fuck out loud. Right. Right. That's not the stupidest take I've heard in the honey vegan debate, but it's close. Yeah. So that logic is meat dairy because it comes from an animal. I could see this argument with this logic being that meat is the animal. So it's not coming from an animal. I don't know. The honey question is a landmine. I've seen huge arguments break out about that. Yeah. Yeah. So from my understanding, bees have to have their honey harvested. Like you have to. Like it is good for the bees to have their honey harvested. But if you are truly vegan, it is an animal product. It is the product of bees and is not fully vegan. But there's no harm that comes to bees from it. You know? Bees consent to the harvesting of excess honey/wax, or they'd attack and or leave. Fair. Humans are animals, so I guess you've got to be careful with how you get down on business. True. True. You can be vegan without the moral thing, but many people are vegan for moral reasons. Right. Honeybees, yes, you have to harvest their honey. They have been bred to that point that they will flood their hive with it. Right. Oh, I've heard the is breast milk vegan argument. Jesus fuck. All right, we're moving on. Not the asshole for using eggs in your cake. Not the hole for using eggs in your dairy-free cake. Eggs are not dairy. They're next to the dairy section, but they're not dairy. Eggs are not dairy. You silly goose.
Well, excuse me, princess.
Sophia, thank you so much for the gift sub to that redhead. Thank you so much. Huge. Thank you. Thank you. I work with IBCLCs and breast milk is vegan. What is IBCLC? Eggs are not dairy products. Eggs are laid by birds, which do not have mammary glands. True. True. Dairy is milk and from mammals. Right. Someone I was arguing with on Reddit a decade ago said that you're not vegan if you bite your nails or pick your nose. International board certified lactation consultant. What a title. What a title. That's incredible. What did I come into? Hey, what you come into is your business, not mine. Unless you want to make it my business. Anyway, Nordenheim, hello. Welcome back. How are you? My head is spinning with this convo. Not gonna lie, good. What a dope job, right? So I guess human breast milk is vegan because it's given with consent. Every time I pop in here, I swear it's always something unhinged coming out of your mouth. Hell yeah. I'm good, thanks. Pretty sleepy. You know what? That's so fair and real. Absolutely. Take care of yourself. Recharge, rest. You deserve it. I'm fantastic. We've had some really difficult conversations today, but very deep, very meaningful conversations, as well as some really nice, wholesome stuff. It's great. So if breast milk is vegan, is penis milk also vegan? Yes, because it's given with consent. I guess the baseline of it is consent given from the animal. Gay mice armies. True. True. I gotta see if we have not yet gotten a response from the trans gay mouse wedding. If you don't milk a cow, it can make them sick and kill them. So, right. Well, the dairy cows have been specifically bred to produce milk like that. And then aren't they like, not all the time, but like big milk will force pregnancy on cows for them to be milked consistently. But like fucking local dairy farm, you know? It really hurts a cow to not milk it right. Similar to not shearing sheep. Yeah. Like how modern sheep need to be shorn because we've bred them to the point it doesn't naturally shed anymore. Yeah. Ooh, that's awful. That's awful, Alexa. I'm sure my dad could speak to that. I think he worked on his parents' farm for a long time. He had a lot of farm chores he had to do. Gay mouse, is that just Gay Rats, the remix? Yes, I think so. Grew up on a dairy farm. How much detail do you want? No, I'm good.
Well, excuse
R2!
me, princess.
What's up, R2? Been a minute. What color would you like your name on the pee-pee paddle? We have achieved full pee-pee, but the month isn't over. We're still writing names. What color would you like your name on the pee-pee paddle? I don't know if the problem is necessarily the domestication. We can't really go back, but how they are treated in capitalism, at least from my vegan friends. Okay. Most small dairy farms tend to allow natural mating to occur. Right. I don't know. You choose for me. I'm going to go with dark blue because that feels R2-D2 to me. I'm gonna put you on the side. I have the most room there. Now hang on. Hang on. Oh, here we go. We got R2. We got R2 on the paddle. Thank you so much for contributing to the PP. We have achieved maximum pingus. I'm doing real good, R2. I'm having a really fucking good day. I'm having a really fucking good day. I feel like every time we do Hull Inspector, I'm having a great ass time, especially when we're able to have some really deep, meaningful conversations with the community. Feels very good. Tired and trans. Absolutely, I will call you a good girl. You're a very good girl, and I'm very proud of you. We're at 360 now? Holy shit, y'all. Y'all fucking killed it. Y'all fucking killed it. We start getting our 70-30 split on Sunday. So any subs from this Sunday until June of 2026. Yeah. Yes, Bing Hole Squares for the eggs dairy post. That's just weird. Not the asshole. It's not that serious. That's it. That's it. That you're not being exploited by platform as terribly as I feared. Yeah. It's, well, I mean, yes and no. I absolutely have to, like, push for it, but, like, it is what it is. The community takes care of me quite a bit. It's very, very nice that we can rally behind this. And I am very, very, very extraordinarily appreciative that you guys like it here and that I can hold space for you here, you know? Well, that shirt, it's wonderful. And one more time. And we'll play it back one more time. R2, I have excellent news for you. It is much better than a shirt. It's much more. It's deeper. It's more visceral, meaningful, evocative. It's not just a shirt. It's a romper! Ah! Get romped! Yeah, it's a romper. It's great, right? Beautiful. Ooh, this is a good one. I need more jazz like this for our Hole Inspector days. I need more jazz with that, like, that funky beat in the background, that nice rhythm, that heavy bass. Boom. That's a beautiful fit. Thank you. Kudu. Oh my God. The Kudu? Thank you so much. I appreciate that. Oh, this hole is short, 30 minutes. Hey, I'm a yapper! Leave me alone! Fine, I'm moving on! Fucking keyword search time! Fine, we're doing a giveaway! If you would like to choose the keyword or phrase for our next post, type the word romper into chat. I am 2 days post-op top surgery, and oh my god, I'm so itchy. How do they look, Logan? How do you feel? Does it hurt? Even the shortest holes deserve in-depth inspection. You got it. You got it. Hair, beard, and fit looking sharp. You love to see it. I'm covered in bandages, so I can't really tell yet. I'll get a look on Monday when I get my drains out. Huge. Nice. Okay. I want to get... Let's fucking go. What's up, Garrett? What's up, Garrett? Coming with a Z-raid? Hello? I'll smooch you on the mouth right now. Z, thank you for the raid. Oh, it's public now, R2. We don't have to, we haven't been dealing with the hate raids lately. So you can exclamation point Discord, get the link. Z, how was your stream? What were you streaming? What were you getting up to? We opened Final... Fucking play Final Fantasy, that is. I'm so excited. I'm so excited. Please, give it to me. I didn't get a Buster Sword. That's okay. It's really heavy. But lots of amazing flavor. Oh.
Bussy.
For those of you that don't know, it isn't what it looks like, but I'm going to make it seem like it is like that real quick. Is that chill? That's chill. I'm going to take it off a little bit. Don't make it weird. Don't make it weird. Okay? I'm a big Final Fantasy fan. I can't listen. The romper is really tight. So I'm not going to be able to take it all the way off, but I've got a tattoo of Bahamut on my bicep here. And then I've got one of, well, I've got Shiva on my back. I can't really show you that one though. It's a little, it's the art from FF10 Bahamut and the art from FF10 Shiva on my back. It's so good. If I can ever save up enough money to get my top surgery, I'm also getting Ifrit on my chest. And then I'm tying them. I'm making like a shoulder plate, like mural of all the different Final Fantasy summons that show up throughout most of the games. Little diamond dust on the back. Respect. Exactly. Exactly. I'll take back shots from Shiva any day. What do you mean? Absolutely. We're Storms are going to raid Rumble. Oh my God, this set is made for you. Oh, I'm so fucking excited. Anyway, yes, absolutely. Take care of yourself, Z. I love you. You're fantastic, incredible, beautiful, iconic. I miss you guys. We should play more games soon. We should goon together very soon. Everyone, please go follow Z, incredible creator, magic spokesperson, official cosplayer for WotC, funny, back shots for G.
Excuse me, princess.
Welcome in, everyone. My name is Beard Princess, also known as Beeps. I'm a big, silly, non-binary, bisexual himbo. Welcome to Hole Inspector. We read the titles of Reddit stories. We run predictions on whether or not you think that the person in the story is an asshole or not. And we do Am I the Asshole themed bingo, exclamation point bingo. Click that link in the chat to get your randomly generated Am I the Asshole themed bingo card if you would like to play along with us. And before we choose, we currently have a giveaway open for someone to choose the next keyword or phrase we use to find our next story. Type the word romper into chat if you would like to choose the next keyword or phrase. Before we do that, I have a little video to show you some of the silly bullshit that we get up to around here that serves as both an introduction to the channel as well as a warning for what you're getting into. Wrong and bad and incorrect. I'm not the Twitch cum guy, okay? Ask me about my wiener. Ask me. Let me get like the tip right out of there. Maybe that'll help. Ponder my orb. I'm a cum wizard. Tankards and tankards of cum. I'm the one that wanted dicks. My bad. Your nips, they're succulent.
Premium gooning activities. Eat my cheeks.
I'll be the meat in your cum sandwich. How about that? My favorite thing is fluffing. Should we try to bust a nut right now? Every single day I come on here. I lick butt for a job. Little pre-pumping before the main pump attraction. I want to talk about the ethics of dragon sex right now. You don't have to have a penis to come on my face. Chat only clips my cum shots. Beep said no coming early. No, you come when I give you permission to come. Don't clip that. Hey. And the winner of our giveaway, as a person that doesn't know shit about Final Fantasy, hearing about it is so funny to me because like half the names I know are from somewhere else. So it just sounds like a mix of D&D dragon gods, Hindu death deities, and fire spirits of Arab folklore. It's because it is. But two things are true. Two things. Sock Monkey, thank you for mashing my nut button. I appreciate it. Okay, the winner of the giveaway and the person choosing our next keyword or phrase to find another story is... No shot. No shot. Login? Freshly tit yeeted? What is our next keyword or phrase? Back shots. We couldn't find any results for back shots. Damn, that's crazy. Anyway, the next winner is Fruity Citrus 89. Fruity Citrus. Not front shots. Shut the fuck up. Uh-oh, Reddit is low-key broken for me. Uh-oh. Okay, I lied. There is a backshots post. I'll do that next. I don't know if that's too vague. Bits? It might be. Let's see. Let's see. Bits. Oh. Okay, no, we did that one. We did that one, I think. Okay, yeah, we did that one. And that one. And that one. Oh, no, we read that one too. Okay, so bits does not work. Unfortunately, it's a little too vague. It's getting us basically all the top posts that we've read before. I did find a backshots post, though. I did find a backshots post. Fruity Citrus, I'll let you choose another keyword if you would like. And while you're thinking of something to search, I will do the backshots post.
Why are we still here? Just to suffer?
Anyway, new prediction going live. New Dickie going live. Will I be the hole if I report my fiance's coworker for sexual harassment? Will I be the hole if I report my fiance's coworker for sexual harassment? Fiance's coworker. You're going to give us back shots. You can't afford me. 60-second prediction. Put your points in the dicky for how you would like to vote. Is OP the asshole or not the asshole? Does OP also work there? That's a good question. That's the kind of context that you would love to have before betting your fake internet points away, right? Sounds like fiance isn't on board, and that's kind of a problem, I think. Yeah, right? Got distracted. What was the title? Will I be the hole if I report my fiance's coworker for sexual harassment? Will I be the hole if I report my fiance's coworker for sexual harassment? This post is so poorly formatted. It's gonna take some finesse to read, I think. Just a friendly backshot between coworkers. Honestly, I'd give some of my coworkers backshots. With consent and permission, of course. But always off of company property, because I don't want to get in trouble. I don't want to get fired. I don't want to get either of us fired. But I do want to give backshots. You know? Are we getting a Dicky? Yeah, Dicky is currently live right now. It's just about to close. This backshot could have been an email. Ooh. Imagine. That hurts in a very specific corporate way. Okay. Trigger warning, sexual nature. I'm praying someone on Reddit can help. As a known crazy person, I need to be told not to wild out. As a known crazy person, I need to be told not to wild out. Not a great start. Please tell me why my fiance's 22-year-old female coworker showed him porn at work with a witness. I don't know how to react. For more information, myself and my fiance just turned 23. Today, my fiance came home and told me his coworker, Australia, 22 femme, and another coworker were waiting until clock out in a shared common area. She then pulled out her phone, showed my fiance a video of a woman receiving backshots. Okay. He said, "Whoa, hey, what are you doing?" The other coworker said, "Hey, what was it?" Their reaction after seeing the phone was indifferent. They said, "Oh, it was another male coworker." My fiance took her aside and explained that he did not appreciate that and that wasn't okay. She apologized. She then went home, spoke to her boyfriend, and he agreed she was wrong and that she could be reported. She told my fiance this after he requests to be put on a separate route than her. She pulls him aside and apologizes. I still think she should be reported. Am I the whole? Added info. Fiance started the job 3 months ago and Australia has wanted to be my friend and has offered / bought my fiance lunch a few times. So I know they have had a platonic sort of relationship, but is this normal to do? Because in my state and county, this is textbook sexual harassment. What? My fiance said she reminds him of an unhealed person. My fiance said she reminds him of an unhealed version of myself. And to ask you guys if I should text her. I don't think it's a good idea, but you all have given advice to some degree, but we've decided that if it escalates, he'll report it. He just doesn't want her to lose her job. He reported her this morning after her again showing him explicit material. Thanks for the comments. Edit number 4, the other coworker she showed the porn to, she had already slept with previously. So I'm glad in the end my fiance reported the escalation. What? What? There's so much going on here. There's so unhealed version of So the top comment is, yes, the asshole. It's not your job. Why isn't he reporting it? The answer was, I don't want her to lose her job because she reminds me of my fiance. This is not AI. I can guarantee you this is not AI. The formatting sucks too bad for it to be AI. So the friend, the coworker that showed the porn wants to be friends with OP or the fiance. I don't understand. I recognize why you're having this problem and I want to enforce boundaries, but I don't want you to starve. Right, absolutely. And I think that's absolutely valid, setting that boundary, being like, hey, that makes me uncomfortable. Don't fucking do that again. I'm not going to report you because I don't want you to lose your job. But then she did it again and he was like, okay, well then I have no choice. You're not respecting me. Yeah. Well, LT, we can have that rule, but just like squares, it's going to happen anyway. I'm sorry, but one doesn't just show porn to someone at work. What prompted it? Just not enough context? Right. Like, just, hey, look at this. I feel like there had to have been something to prompt showing porn on the phone. But we don't have that info, you know? Like what is going on? I don't understand. I don't understand. That comment read to me like OP and fiance shared this Reddit account. Wait, which comment? Oh, the be my friend thing. If he has issues with boundaries, her pushing him to be more assertive in those boundaries isn't bad. True. Okay, that's fair. Some people are just like very about it for very sad reasons and don't get why it's not okay for that stuff to be everywhere. Yeah. Why do you feel like you got to share back shots right now? Right. Can we delete this one for just being weird? Because I don't think anyone is necessarily, I guess the person continuously showing porn to their coworkers is the asshole. But like, the fiance, the OP, it would be weird if OP reported someone else for sexual harassment. But at the time that we found the post, they reported them anyway because they kept showing them porn. So it's fucking weird. It's weird as hell. Yeah, I'm just going to delete it. Get your points back. That was a weird one. Thanks for the back shots, Login. It was resoundingly disappointing. That one made me sad. Yeah. Like I feel like there's a lot of context. There's a lot more going on than what we just read on face value. So I'm just weird as hell. Oh my God, they were co-workers. All right. If you would like to choose the next post with a keyword or phrase for us to search, type the word romper into chat. Yeah, right, Alicia. Right. Yep. This backshot really could have been an email. Prophetic chat. No. If you'd like to choose the next keyword or phrase, type the word romper into chat. We're choosing a winner in 5. Oh my goodness. I would be flattered. I'm glad you find it wholesome more than sad. It's wild to me that something in my life would hit one of those YouTube channels that reads Reddit stories. You may send me mice. If they are to attend the wedding, please have them arrange their travel by October 1st. Holy f***ing shit. Oh my God. Oh my God. Oh my God. LT, we gotta push this video. We gotta push this video so fast. I gotta go get a P.O. box. I gotta go get a P.O. box so everyone can send me mice and I can send mice to this wonderful man. Gay Mouse Army for the Gay Mouse Wedding. Let's go, baby. You get a P.O. box first? Okay. All right. I will do this thing. I will do this thing. I gotta wake up early on. I got a lot to do on Monday. Oh, this is gonna be so fucking good. Oh. And then yeah, you will have as part of celebrating achieving PP and as part of our month-long, our potentially month-long celebration, I'll have a P.O. box for 1 month and 1 month only. PPPO box. Exactly. You get it. I'm going to reopen my P.O. box for the month of June only so that we can send a gay mouse army to this lovely, lovely person getting married in October. How much for a P.O. box? For 1 month, it can't be more than $20. I'm sure it's no more than $20. I remember when I was doing it for a year at a time, it was like between 100 and 200, one of the two, I don't remember, but like it started to get a little too expensive and they kept raising the prices, so I just stopped paying for it. But jokes on them, I'm going to print an actual army, like painted minis and all. Imagine. This is so fucking cool. This is so cool. This is going to be so dope. You're going to have the PO forwarded after that and still not get docs, probably? Yeah, absolutely. Can we crowdfund for 3? 1 month isn't a whole lot of time, especially if YouTube wants in. I guess. Hang on. I'm gonna see how much it would be. I'm assuming I'm gonna need a fucking huge one. So let's just see what the biggest one would cost. 3 months is $200. The biggest size PO box, $200 for 3 months. The smallest one would be $60 for 3 months. And I'm sure oversized packages I could just get from behind the counter. So between $60 and $200. I will say, however, that one of the reasons I'm thinking about doing a month-long subathon celebration is that we had another mechanic bill come up. You remember the first one that I was stressing about? We have a second one. The hose going from the thermostat to the radiator to the cooling reservoir sprung a leak. It was pissing coolant out and the engine was overheating. So we took it to the mechanic, $750. Because it was that, and then the thermostat literally crumbled when they took it out. There was another hose.
Grunkle just like fell out of my wallet. I guess it'll just have to stay there.
Wolf Grip, thank you so much for the 1,500 bongles. I appreciate it. I'm not going to lie. I'm a little bit behind on my credit card because we're putting all of our utilities on it. Shit's expensive. Mechanic is expensive, so I'm doing a huge subathon next month. So I don't know if I could afford a $200 PO box for 3 months, but it looks like 3 months is the minimum. I can't just do 1 month. I have to do 3 months. Yeah, I probably don't need the big one. How much for a medium one? $121. Okay. We'll do small. We'll do small, but not extra small. $77 for 3 months. If you live in Colorado, I could have fixed that for less than a third of that. Just did it on my car a few months ago. Well, it was the hose to the thermostat and the coolant reservoir. It was also the
Gay Mouse Army funding.
Gay Mouse Army funding. Let's go. It was other things too. Like there was another hose that needed to be replaced that we were like keeping an eye on. That it wasn't out yet, but she ended up replacing that too. That one I don't know what it was, but it was the coolant hose that was weathered and busted and pissing coolant, but it was also the thermostat that literally disintegrated when they took it out because it was all just made out of plastic. The car is 20 years old. And then it was at least one other kind of hose for something. She told me what it was, but I forgot. True, they just are in piss off spots and sometimes make you take off basically the front of the car to access them. Yeah. That was the thing. There was a lot of like the thermostat didn't get made anymore, so that was kind of a weird part. the hose was like wrapped around the engine block or some shit. They had to like take out the whole engine block or something like that. There was like, I'm not getting dicked over, is what I'm saying. I'm not getting dicked over for how much they're charging me. I promise. We've been going to this lady for a long time. This lady owns the mechanic shop, frequents my spouse's clothing store. We've been taking our car to her for years. She's always very reasonable. So like, I'm not getting dicked over. It just, a lot of shit, a lot of dominoes toppled over at the same time. You know what I mean? I also didn't want to turn this into me whining about not having money. I don't like doing that. But 3 months between $77 to $200 for a PO box. We'll do some planning. We'll do some planning. I will get that taken care of. That happens with cars sometimes. It's unfortunate. Yeah, exactly. I mean, the car runs really great now. And we're doing a fucking keyword search. Keyword search. Last call. If you want to choose the next keyword or phrase to find our next post, type the word romper into chat. I'm closing it in 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Winner is Haven Hand. What is our next keyword or phrase? Taco. I'm sure that's going to get us something that we've looked at before, but I'm going to try. No, actually. Am I the hole for forcing my boyfriend to do the dishes? Am I the hole for forcing my boyfriend to do the dishes? Hilo? Hilo, it's Milo. Hello. Good morning. Happy birthday. Welcome. Hi. I got maybe another post too. I refreshed my homepage for Reddit and it was like, hey, another Am I the Asshole post. Here you go. What about this? And I was like, you're right, I do want to read that. Hello, it's Mello, but consider Hilo, it's Milo. Gumai Birai can die. Hilo, it's Milo. You know, one of my roomies had sensory issues about dishes and food scraps, threw up once, but she was better about doing dishes than it sounds. That's fair, because it does sound like they'd be very bad at keeping up with dishes. We didn't make her do the dishes in general. True. One more time. Am I the hole for forcing my boyfriend to do the dishes? How split is this, Dickie? 65-35 in favor of not the whole. Okay. I think you're right. I'm lactose intolerant. Every time I make tacos, my boyfriend always makes jokes about how I'm, quote, disrespecting Mexican culture by not having cheese in my tacos. I've told him multiple times I'm not going to give myself the poopies just to make him feel better about my friggin' tacos. He's not even Mexican. He's white. This came to a head last night when we were having tacos again. I got up to go to the bathroom. When I came back, I noticed my taco looked tampered with. I go to inspect, and lo and behold, there's effing cheese buried underneath the other ingredients. I told my boyfriend he was a raging douche canoe and went to bed, leaving him to do the cleanup. I still haven't spoken to him all morning, and he's complaining about how I forced him to do the dishes because normally I do them. Am I the hole here? This man doesn't respect you. This man doesn't respect your food. He put his grubby little fucking fingers all up in your fucking taco to what? Hide some cheese in there because he doesn't believe you're lactose intolerant? Because he believes it's disrespectful to Mexican culture? I don't fucking think so. Trash the man and embrace happiness. Why are you with him? That's criminal behavior for real. Logan, why would you? No. 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 The top comment is, do Mexicans use cheese in tacos? I thought that was a Western edition. It sure is. My boyfriend is mad he had to do the dishes. Girl, he poisoned you. Yeah. He's not the love of your life. Hit him with your car. Absolutely. Easy. Easy. Throw the man away. Throw him away. Not raid. Throw the man away. Not the hole. Bing hole squares for your bing hole cards. What we got? That's just weird. Complaining about basic chores. Throw the whole relationship away. Entitlement. Grown-ass adult acting like a child. It's not about you.
Bing hole.
Not the whole. It's not that serious. And there we go. Sounds insufferable for real. This idea of Mexican is probably Taco Bell, right?
Bing hole.
They have cojita, but not shredded cheddar. Yeah. Cojita, but not American shredded cheese. Gonna hide some cheese under this man's internal organs. Just something about the phrase hiding cheese inside of someone just makes me want to fucking throw up. I hate it so much, actually. Thank you. I don't like that. And we got another post. So I went back to my home feed for Reddit, and this was the first post. This was the post that they put at the top of my feed. You ready? Am I the hole for wearing a shirt during? Am I the hole for wearing a shirt during sex with my own husband? Am I the hole for wearing a shirt during sex with my own husband? Gonna go out on a limb here and say no? Probably not. I personally don't think intent matters. You need consent regardless. Absolutely. Absolutely. Regular t-shirt, no. T-shirt that is a close-up of Nick Cage, also no, but it's funny to picture. God damn it. I gotta be honest, I don't know if I could give someone back shots if Nicolas Cage was staring back at me. I don't think I could do it. I'm not strong enough. I could only give back shots if Nick Cage was staring back at me. Sorry, babe, we gotta keep up my plastered picture of Nicolas Cage. I can't nut unless the cage is staring into my soul. I'm imagining OP wearing the Gregorian calendar shirt from earlier. Good callback. Good callback. Depends on what era Cage. Interesting. Interesting. 78% for not the whole. Okay. I, 25 female, know this will be controversial to say on Reddit, but my husband, 28 male, and I waited until we were married to have sex because of our Christian beliefs. By the way, we're not Trump supporters. Right. Sure. We were both virgins before marriage. I'm overweight. I've always been overweight, and I was wishing that I could lose the weight before my wedding day. I'm still overweight, and I wear a shirt during sex with my own husband, the love of my life. He has sex naked. He sleeps naked. He doesn't hide anything from me. He doesn't hide bathroom habits. He's an open book, but he is physically perfect. He loves me so much, but he has never seen me naked. It almost feels like infidelity. It must seem like I don't trust him. Like, what was the point of in sickness and in health and for better or worse if I can't show him my body? The times he's accidentally touched my belly while I'm wearing a shirt during sex or laying in bed, I feel so fat. I want to be comfortable with him, but I also want to be perfect. Am I a bad wife? Am I the whole? Not the whole. Not the whole, but also go to therapy. This is some much, much deeper rooted issues than just the relationship with your husband. Thirdly, your husband married you the way that you are right now. Your husband wanted to spend the rest of his life with you as you are. Your husband wants to go to Pound Town with you as you are right now. Exactly. He already thinks you're perfect. You are his wife. He is your husband. You made this decision together.
Well, excuse me, princess.
As you both are. And I think that's beautiful. Whether or not you open up about your own trauma related to your own internalized fat phobia, whether or not you want to share that with your husband, I think is your decision alone to make. I think if you are uncomfortable being shirtless, being completely naked, and you feel vulnerable like that around your husband, I think that is a discussion to have. I do think that it is not a bad thing to wear a shirt while you have sex. Even with your husband, I think if it becomes an issue, if he would like to see you naked, then that can be a conversation, that can be discussed, that can be worked through. But I don't, you are ashamed of your own body. And I understand that. Growing up in the environment that we grew up in the society that we grew up in, that demonized fatness, it is not unheard of. It is actually incredibly common to feel insecure and ashamed of having a bigger body. I don't take my shirt off. Still currently to this day, I don't take my shirt off when I'm with someone that I'm not comfortable with. If I don't know the person well enough, if I haven't been with them enough, if it's like a one night stand situation, I'm wearing my shirt. It's I know it's a me thing. Absolutely, but it makes me feel more comfortable if I can wear a shirt during sex, you know? But if I'm comfortable with you, I'll take my shirt off. Absolutely. 100%. This hits home hard. I feel it in my core. My heart goes out to them, and I hope they can find the help they need to work through it. Absolutely. Unfair expectation of yourself that being married could suddenly make you feel 100% comfortable. That might just take time. Absolutely. Absolutely. Oh, Edith, it'll never happen. Until I get my top surgery, it'll never fully shirtless beeps, not happening. There's like one post of fully shirtless me that was on Twitter at some point, but I think I deleted it. I hope he makes her come. She deserves it. I'm guessing they haven't had much education in that regard. They never do. They never do. You're getting top surgery? I mean, hopefully one day, but that shit is expensive as hell, and I'm almost positive that my insurance would not cover it at all. So it is a pipe dream for me, but I would like to get top surgery one day. That was when you does that pyramid. Well, I wasn't shirtless in there. I was covering my chest up for that. But technically, I guess I was shirtless in that. Me too, Havenhand. I think we'll get there at some point, eventually, one day. But anyway, not the whole even at all. I think no assholes here. This is a conversation and some, I think, an issue you need to work through with your husband and honestly with yourself for your own view of your own body to be comfortable. If you want to share your body with your husband, I think that this is something that you need to introspect on and work on for yourself, you know? The top comment is not the whole, but consider therapy. He married you, even overweight. He married you and has made himself vulnerable to you. He thinks you're hot. Let him celebrate you, his much desired wife. And then OP responded, my husband has told me several times that he likes big women with a tummy. I do need therapy because I recognize that it's not rational for me to feel like I have to hide. I am literally his type, yet I feel fat and ugly. So just something that you need to work on. It's just it is a personal thing that you have identified, that you know that you should dive into and introspect for yourself, try to unpack that and become more comfortable with yourself and your body so that you can share it with your husband. Get a therapist not associated with your church, and I hope you guys become happier. Absolutely. Absolutely. Agreed. All right. Bing hole squares. I don't even know if there's going to be any squares appropriate for this one. Other than not the hole. Shitty but justified. Shitty that you feel like you still have to hide yourself, but justified because it makes you uncomfortable. Because that's something that you have identified that you need to work on. Do you think we could count it that way? That's a very, like, I feel like that's the most wholesome use of shitty but justified that we've done. So I think I like that. I like it, honestly. We'll do shitty but justified. And not the whole. Shitty but justified, not the whole. There we go. Not the whole. Perfect. There we go. I thought that one was going to be funnier than it was. Damn. Oh, Fruity. Did you have a word for us? A triumphant return? The playback? The part 2? The run back? Melons. I do love me some melons. Big fan of melons. Big melons fan. Am I the asshole? Melons. Oh my God. Oh, that's so funny. Oh, got a dash for dinner. Have fun, y'all. Absolutely, Kerfluffle. Thanks for being here. Thanks for hanging out. Hope your dinner is delicious. New Dickie going live. Would I be the hole if I told a lady on a plane to give in to her crying toddler's demands? Would I be the hole if I told a lady on a plane to give in to her crying toddler's demands?
Do it.
Maybe making a situation that doesn't involve you worse, but crying baby. Yeah. Shaw. Would I be the hole if I told a lady on a plane to give in to her crying toddler's demands? Don't they have earplugs, headphones on the plane? Sometimes. Most of the ones that I've been on recently have given out like little headphones, but they're not like noise canceling. Very much you can still hear screaming children. Yeah, right, Leah, right. Would I be the hole if I told a lady on a plane to give in to her crying toddler's demands? Was this a time sensitive? I don't know. It's from 2 years ago, so. Me asking for a list of the mans like I'm a hostage negotiator. Real. How long was the plane flight that they expected decent advice in time? I don't know. I don't know. Oh, I thought you were wanting a list of men like a hostage negotiator. And I was like, you know what? Hell yeah. Good for you. Get those men. All right. I've been sitting on a flight for about 30 minutes now waiting for takeoff, and the toddler behind me is screaming at the top of his lungs, Coco Melon! Coco Melon! Coco Melon! Coco Melon! For at least 20 out of the 30 minutes. And I hear his mom say, no, Coco Melon, you need to learn to live without it. Is right now in this moment, in this time, in this place, in this part of the country, localized entirely within this airplane, the time to teach this lesson? Is this the time? I don't think this is the time to teach that lesson. I understand not wanting to give in to your son's demands and teach him that he will get what he that he will not get what he wants if he screams loud enough. But this is an 8-hour flight. The Wi-Fi is literally $5 and it will shut him up. I'd offer to pay if she doesn't want to. Do I say something or do I keep my mouth shut? Edit 1. I have noise canceling AirPods, but it's still not shutting him out. I have to play music at max volume to begin to not hear him. I swear this kid has a microphone in his voice box. 15 minutes later and he's still screaming. The visibly annoyed flight attendant just offered them free Wi-Fi and she's still not taking it. She is certain he will get tired of the crying and will stop. It's been an hour. Kid screaming has only gotten worse. He screamed, I hate you. I wish I had a better mommy. Me too, kid. Me too. Final update, hopefully, over 1.5 hours in, kid finally stopped crying. She finally gave in, accepted the free Wi-Fi, and he's quietly watching Coco Melon on her phone. And I didn't have to say anything. Let's just hope she doesn't change her mind. Yeah, right, Guava. This is the time for the lesson to have already been known. Right. Correct. Top comment from Reddit. This is literally the opposite of how you handle a toddler on a flight. When you're stuck in a metal tube with a bunch of strangers, is not the time to wean your kid off of the tablet and kickstart your brand new no more excess screen time parenting resolutions. Agree. Yeah. An 8-hour flight is not the time to teach your kids lessons. I don't fucking think so. And that was our Melons post. Hell yeah. Bing hole squares. You have as many distractions as possible, right? Mm-hmm. What do we got? Entitlement. For sure. Kids being kids, unfortunately. Shitty parent post. I think also shitty but justified. Is it shitty that your kid is addicted to Coco Melon and is an iPad kid now? Yes. Is giving them Coco Melon in a giant metal tube where you're packed in like sardines next to a bunch of strangers? I think that's justified. What do you tell the kid anyway? Go play outside? Right. Like, what are you going to do? Not the whole. It's not that serious. Parent your kids. And there we go. There's your binghole squares. Esports. All right, y'all. I think it's about that time. I've gone over about an hour because PS closes tonight. So they weren't home yet. But I do think it's time for me to figure out some dinner shenanigans, get some food, and also I gotta piss really bad. I gotta pee so bad, dude. Let's raid Pren. Let's raid Pren. I haven't said hi to Pren in a hot bingus. A hot ass bingus. Pren is a succubus VTuber. Playing Blueprints. Is it Hole Inspectors reporting for duty, or is it you did what to that Prince? Before you go, are you allergic to candy? No. What's an ass bingus? You're an ass bingus. Absolutely, Violet. Thank you so much. Yeah, you did what to that Prince? Yeah, exactly. Is it the fear emote or the inspection? Or we could do browse. You know, whatever emotes you want, but the raid message is you did what to that Prince? We're raiding Pren. Thank you all so much for being here. Thanks for hanging out. I hope you enjoyed Hole Inspector. If you enjoyed your time with us today, check out the YouTube. We have over 150 bingeable episodes of Hole Inspection content for your viewing pleasure. With stuff like this featuring skits and costume changes and much, much, much more yelling. It's great. It's wonderful. It's beautiful. It's iconic. Thank you for being here. Thanks for hanging out. I will be live. I probably won't be live tomorrow. I will probably be back with some more Claire Obscure Expedition 33 on Monday. We are in Act 2, not very far into Act 2. If you want to check out some Expedition 33 shenanigans, I'm playing on expert mode. It'd be cool to have you hang out. If you hang out, get more points for you to gamble away on Fridays. I need to do something. I need to rope you in with something. I need to tie Hole Inspector to my variety game stream somehow. I don't know how, but we're gonna figure it out. And starting next month, actually, is it Monday? Is Monday June? Sure is. Next month, big celebration. 70-30 split on subs. Big old gigantic sexy subathon next month. Let's go.